might just hit it raw. Hold on, that's on my element. I like dark skins, love a melanin. Crushing Louis Vuitton when I'm stepping in. 30 bottles up a Zoom till I'm sentiment. I had the Lambo, switch to the Rari. I'm a gangster, but I like to party. Pop a perky, go retarded. I'm a Brooklyn nigga, I'm cold-hearted. That's
Axel.
That's how the niggas cat.
Trap house mob.
Niggas spraying they juice.
They expecting this one.
Facts, my bitch love Coco. Woo bag baby, woo bag baby. Yeah. Let me see some. Okay. Look, you cannot say pop and forget the smoke. I'm from the floors where niggas told they couldn't be cribs, so they turn folk. Driving through the veil, dropping a joke. I gotta laugh cause these niggas jokes. Drill like, who these niggas? I don't know. But I'm on go, and I'm in that Bugatti, moving 200, giving pucks like who shot you? Me and Trey, that's 4 choppers. Man down. All you see is helicopters, paramedics, pick him up, they gon' send him to the doctor. I'm in the hood like an engine, revving, get that nigga. My chicks is clearing, your chicks is spending, and I got a couple gangsters. Let me know, if you want smoke, cause boy I can send them, and I got a bad bitch, ass up, face down. Yeah, she love doggy style, and she got a Louis bag, that whole extendo. Okay. Flex, my bitch love Coco. Woo bag baby. Let me see some. Okay.
Trap house mob.
Yo, what you telling me?
What you telling me? Yeah, I got stacks to the right of me. I got Mikey to the left of me, Wait. Look. Hold on. What they talking about? What them folks talking about,
Look, but he gon' get that, send shots, make him get back. All that chit chat, riff rap, my niggas ain't into that. Nigga be talking hot, but he ain't on shit. I got like 50 rounds up in this clip. If I know the jump, nigga, I plead the fifth. Cause mommy still gon' love a kid, niggas tryna lock me up and give me a bit. I'm like, nigga, fuck the pigs. The judge like, why you acting like a dick? I said I'm moving like I'm Stephen Vick. My lawyer like, puppy, why you brazen? I said I pop a perk and feel amazing. Shoot for the stars, I'm a foundation. Look at the money I'm raising. She wanna
Yeah.
Boy, we off the grid, this for my kid.
For when my kids have kids. Everything we did for the crib, everything we did, how we live. All this smoke got a scent, all that smoke Kevin sent. Everything I spoke, what I meant, never disguised my intent. Lines outside the event, brought my life out the trench. God, thank God, look what he did. We off the grid.
We off the grid.
I'm off the grid. Got tats on my ribs, tattoos on my wrists. I just tatted my kids. I just threw 20 county. We was honest. I just bought me some brand new clothes. Dover Street Market. We just took a ride to Charlotte. I'm in a Rolls Royce. Don't watch it, Cali. I light her up, blunt and let you try it. Them off the grid. I'm on a
I told my boy gon' roll like 10 blunts for me. I told my boy gon' roll like 10 blunts for me. I'm tryna get high till I can't feel nothing. I'm tryna get high till I can't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I'm way too high. Whoa. I'm way too high. Whoa. I'm way too high. Whoa, I'm way too high. Whoa, I'm way too high. Wake up, it's the first of the month. I brush my teeth and count up. I let my bitch roll my blunt. I'm about to dirty like a pour what's the lean and get stuck. R8s, I don't like those. I drive the Daytona and I tinted the windows. Can't fuck with nobody, not even my shadow. I got on a hot as
Just come outside for the night. Take your time, get your life. Got it The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. What I'm sipping, I kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now.
What up, chat? What's up, what's up, what's up, bro? Hopefully no audio problems today, you know what I'm saying? That won't be too good.
I just been pop my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around back this shit, they popping your tires, hold up. Shit, 100 round, feeling like I'm on team, playing both sides of these hoes. Shot out, I'm fucking your friends. I been going crazy, shot, I been in the deep end. She not in the scene, she just tryna go. I just been icing my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. This whole nother level shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me something. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like me, you know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get us the cold.
Oh man. Hold up. Wait, hold on. Is my MT5 up? MT5. Hacks are on. Alright. I think we're good. Wall hacks enabled. Alright, we're good here. Wall hacks enabled. What else am I missing, chat? Jerome's aim assist enabled. I think we're good. I think we're good. The MT5 Cronus. Imagine though.
That's called the DFX. That's called the DVS strategy. That's what that is. Automatic chrono is added to your trading abilities. Where's my camera at though? Let me change up this color of the chat. Every day I stream, I ask myself, "Where's the camera?" As if I know where. I don't know where it is. Activate, deactivate. Why is it not popping up though? Chat, how you guys feeling today though? It's a nice. What day is it? Wednesday or Tuesday? Wednesday. It's a nice Wednesday today. Nice Wednesday morning. How you guys feeling? Everyone good? Everyone good? Everyone good? Yo, you know what's weird? Chat, guess how many hours I slept last night? Like guess how many hours I slept last night? Let's see. Yeah, guess how many hours? One? No, I actually slept good last night. Like good. They say good. I slept for 7.5 hours. Do you know how tired I am compared to when I sleep for 2 hours, yo? I slept for 2 hours yesterday, for yesterday's stream. The day before that, an hour and a half. No, yesterday an hour and a half. The day before that, 2 hours. Today is 7 hours, but I feel more awake when I sleep for 2 hours, honestly. You alien? Okay, I'm not tired, but like my body's like, ain't no way, bruh. 7-8 hours? Nah, bruh. We gotta only function on an hour and a half of sleep. Normal sleep is 10. Well, normal sleep for Don Vo is an hour and a half, unfortunately. Anything over, like, honestly, anything over 5 hours for me is too much. Too much sleep for me, man. I need to, you know, I think the perfect amount of sleep for me is maybe like 5-6 hours. 6 hours max. Anything after that, I'm just, I wake up a little tired. I just need another shot of espresso, that's it. What are you sleeping for? We've been watching gold. I haven't slept for days. Yo, gold is popping. I honestly think though today, I like yesterday, I had a better idea of where price is headed in terms of like, if we were going to drive, yesterday was going to be a drive, obviously, right? Yesterday drove. Today, I believe today, there's a slight chance you could be more in the range area. And that doesn't mean it's not tradable. It just might not be like an algo day like it was yesterday. Some guys like, oh my God, bro, what do you mean? I woke up mad early. But like, look, if you look at price, right? It's like, look at the daily, look at where we are. We tapped a decision level. This is a level where price likely will start to slow down at. Now, that doesn't mean price will reverse, you know? That doesn't mean price will make all-time highs today. That just means that we may sit here today before price makes a decision on where it wants to go next. Hell nah. See y'all tomorrow then. All right. Yeah, but like, it's a level where price likely will sit around until it makes a decision. Now, tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow, I'll say tomorrow and Friday. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? What do you have tomorrow? Hold on. Let me see what Jerome sent me. Hold on. Thursday. Yeah, so he said today might be more of a range day from what he sent me. And then tomorrow he said you may move, but Friday is going to be the move. Friday is going to be the day where you move the most out of the next 3 days. That's just how it's going to be, he said. Don't blame me, bro. You know? Blame Jerome. Yeah, it doesn't mean, chat, that we're not gonna move today. Doesn't mean that we can't trade it today. It's obviously, there's enough range for us to trade for sure. Like, look at this. Like this, the range I'm talking about, where we're gonna sit around in for quite a bit before we start to move again, is this range from basically like 49 to 36. Now, that's, or not even further, probably like down here, right? But this is a massive range though. Like, this is like a 108 pip range. you can definitely catch 10 pips times 18 in this range, right? So like you have tons of range to trade. I wouldn't stress about you. I just don't think we're gonna move like we did yesterday, just yet. Okay, maybe Friday, maybe tomorrow, but today I'm more biased towards a range, if that makes sense. Now, if price ends up moving like it did yesterday, I'm not complaining. No one's complaining, right? No one's complaining for sure, but it's just in terms of what I'm anticipating today. I'm not really anticipating much as it was yesterday. Yesterday though, again, like I said, yesterday I said it was gonna move, right? Today, a little different. But you can't always have the same moves happen daily, day in, day out. You know, sometimes price might need to take a break. This is what's called an awkward zone, a level where price will likely range in before it makes a decision where it wants to go next, right? So I'll break it down in a second for you guys. I'll tell you guys what I mean. Yes, my swing trade is still open. I was thinking of closing our partials, but I do think that even if price were to drop, okay, I'll get into this in a second. I'm getting too far ahead, but yeah, chat. You have news today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, prelim GDP. So nothing too major, but that's cool. We'll look for trades either at 8:35 or either before 8 a.m. in the next 20 minutes here, which I highly doubt we'll have, or after 8:30, which will be 8:35 to 9 and etc. Right? But there won't be trades after 8 a.m. to 8:30. That window is closed off for me today. I'm not looking to trade during that time because I'm waiting for news. But yeah, nothing too major. I don't really think we'll have much impact to the way price looks today with that folder. I do think though that folder will bring volume, which is good. So right after the comics open, 8:20, 8:30 comes, you have folders and you should start to move. But I don't think it'll really impact the direction of where price is headed today. Now, tomorrow, Thursday, you have unemployment claims, core PCE price index, and then Friday you have ISM manufacturing PMI. So and then Fed Chair Powell speaks at 11 and 2 p.m. So yeah, I think again Friday is gonna be your day where it will move like it did yesterday, algo day. Wednesday, Thursday today might just be a normal day, but that's cool as well. You gotta learn to trade both days, right? The last thing you want to do in your trading strategy is only know how to trade days when it's algo like yesterday, because it's very straightforward. You over leverage, you can get lucky, flip your account from $100 to $1,000, and then have normal days like this. And tomorrow, where you end up blowing your account because you're expecting the same movements, right? You have to understand when to scale in, when to scale out, when to hunt and when not to hunt, like we did on Sunday's webinar, right? So not every day would be like yesterday. That's not the reality of trading, unfortunately. But yeah, let's get into the analysis. I'm missing a Zoom call, and then we'll get started here, chat. Don't you guys love trading, man? When I see you, when I can't get the song out of my head now since seeing Don's story. It's funny. Yeah, that's a new anthem, bro. Alright, yo, let me send my Zoom link and then play some copyright-free music so I can lock this in, do my analysis, and then after my analysis chat, we'll get into the good stuff, the patience parts. Alright, cool. Oh, man. Alright. Guys ready? A little stretch a little bit. Ooh, I gotta change that Twitter logo at the bottom right. It still shows my Twitter logo. It should show the X logo. Music could be a little louder. Let me know. All right, guys, ready? pre-analysis stretch, not gonna lie. All right, yo. All right, yo. Mr. OK is back. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you being here today. Mr. OK, you famous now, man. The whole DVS knows you. All right, let's do some analysis, man. All right, chat. So, you have a couple things going on today. Like I said, you have some fullers at 8:30, GDP prelim or prelim GDP, and that's gonna bring in some volume in the markets. I don't think it will change the direction as in where price is headed today, or impact the direction at all, to be honest. But I think it will definitely bring volume just because you had one massive push yesterday, and obviously we're moving based off that a much bigger catalyst than what GDP prelim is, right? So in terms of the monthly, last monthly analysis of the month today. Wait, is it 30th? No, tomorrow's the last day. But again, we're on to the last day of the month there. We finally tapped 2020, obviously, yesterday, right? Like we've been saying all month, or we've been saying 2030, 2020 all month. Now, it's now just about how price closes. And this is going to be very key. This is going to be very key and very interesting how we close today, because it will impact the way price looks. Now, if I'm being honest with you guys, bro, do I want all-time highs? I wouldn't mind it. It would be great. And I can't control where price is headed. It won't matter what I say. But I will tell you that it will be a bit more difficult to trade price action when you're at all-time highs, because you don't have anything to refer to the left-hand side with. Now, this is like my third time ever trading all-time highs, or about to be trading all-time highs, and because I've been trading since 2019, right? So you had the C word that went down, and the whole war thing that came down last year, right? 2022. And then this is the third time if we were to come back up to retest the highs, right? The first high was here, and then, you know what? 1, 2, 3. I guess you can say fourth time, but yeah, third, fourth time basically. But yeah, we're coming up. So you have a closure in about a day and 10 hours, which will impact the way price looks. Now, here's the thing about gold, right? You're closing above, you're likely going to close above the monthly range, which is not a bad thing at all, you know? It's not a bad thing at all, but we are closing above this range, which indicates that, you know, you're breaking above resistance. Now, you're doing what the candles to the left here couldn't do. For the first time ever, you're going to be closing above the range on a monthly time frame. If you do end up closing a day here, unless price ends up flipping bearish today heavily, which again, I highly doubt. I highly doubt it'll flip back to 2000 today. But with us closing above the range here, right, that indicates that we are breaking above resistance. Now, if I were to look left and say, oh yeah, looking left, last time you broke above, you drove. I think I can't look left. There's nothing to the left. This is all you have, right? But what I do know is that you have a rejection here. You had a rejection here. You had a rejection here. All these candles came up, close respecting. Came up, close respecting. Came up, close respecting. So what's price gonna do this time around? Can it continue to push up? There's a possibility. If we close in a day and 10 hours, I would say, yeah, obviously the next month's candle high will likely continue to push up after a bottom wick to drive up. Here's the thing though. We don't have the same advantage point like we did all month, right? From the 1st of November until the 28th of November, every single day on the analysis, every single day, we kept mentioning that no matter where price goes, it must tap into 2020 before it does anything else. The thing is, there's no more must tap before it taps into anything else now, because you don't have anything else in this area to base it off of anymore, right? You just have all-time highs at this point. So you close above the range. I mean, you could probably target your next area on price maybe here, right? Like you can say next month, yeah, you can probably tap 2080 if you do close above the range, above if you end up closing anywhere above 22,000, right? You can probably pop up towards 2080 next month, but you need a bottom wick, you need a closure. So the way price opens up next month will be very key. Now it's going to be very key how it closes as well, because they could pull back the last day. It could not pull back if it pushes up the next day and a half until Friday, right? Is it Friday? Yeah, until Friday the 1st of November. Then it might end up closing no top wick, right? So things like this will matter. And this is why the monthly analysis it doesn't really matter to me until, it won't really matter in this situation, at least. It won't really matter to me until the first, I'll say like 5 to 10 days of December. So like, I'm pretty sure for the next like 10 to 5 to 10 days, I'm just gonna be saying the same thing on every morning's monthly analysis. I'm just gonna be saying, yeah, close above the range, you know, it should continue to pop up towards the next amount of resistance, which are these levels here. But the reason why I'm saying mid-month is because I want to see how you opened up next month and how you close, right? Because again, if you end up closing like this with no top wick above the range, there's a slight possibility. Now relax here, okay? I know some of you guys are in swing buys. I'm in swing buys as well, but relax. Me saying, you know, that there's a possibility that price might come back into the range isn't gonna affect your swing trade, right? So like, there's a possibility that this could happen here, right? This could happen next month if you do close no top wick. But I believe before, even if that were to happen, even because like, look, you gotta think about it from two perspectives, right? You gotta think about it from the other perspective. It might be a long shot, but you have to think about it. You have to think about how that could happen. That's what you should always be doing in your trades, right? No matter what position I'm in, no matter what the day bias is, I'm always gonna be thinking about my trade and what the opposing opponent could play, which is the markets. What hand could they play? And if they play that hand, how can I read that hand? How could I look to avoid, or how could I look to manage, or how could I look to take advantage of that of that hand that they're playing, right? So obviously we're bullish right now, but for some reason, some given universe, who knows, we come down. How would we able to come down? How would that be possible? You'll likely have to break the highs first. So if you close bullish by December 1st, let's say you close like this, the way I drew on my screen, the exact same candle closure like this. Next month's candle, like I said, we've been sample sizing this candle for 3 months now. Any given point, next month's candle could just break back into the range. And if it breaks back into the range, it will have to break the highs first. You're gonna see the break of this high first, right there, right? Minimum. It might come all the way up to here for all I know, right? But you're gonna have to break the highs first. So there's still obviously buys to go up regardless, because you're still gonna have to break those highs after you close on the daily. But here's the thing, the way it opens up, the first 10-15 days will determine how it looks, right? Because if you next month, let's say close below the range, and the first thing the price does the first 5 days is come down for a bottom wick and there's no top wick, I'll be in a situation on the monthly time frame to say, yeah, we're gonna continue bullish for the month, because this is just a bottom wick for price to continue dropping up, right? To fill the top of the range like this. That's what you're expecting, right? But any given moment, if you don't form a bottom wick first, and the first thing price does next month is form a top wick, then any given point, this can happen. Back into the range we go, or back to retest the lows at 2000 for all I know, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, for the next 5 days, you'll probably hear me say the same shit every morning on the monthly analysis in terms of it has range to go up because it's closing above the range. But the first 5 to 10 days of next month's candle in December, you'll get to really know what's happening for the rest of the December and then on to January. But that's what I got going on for the month of November, December, basically. But yeah, we're still bullish. Like, you know, I would still be expecting this next month. So don't stress. Now here's the weekly. The weekly is looking like you have 2 days left for closure. And it looks like you are going to be closing. Let's see if it closes above this range. Like, here's the thing. You have 2 days left and it can happen, right? But if you do end up closing above this range, above 2036, you could possibly, oh shit, that's the dinosaur. All right, you could possibly drive up to retest the next high. Again, you close above this range here. There's nothing really, like, there's no traffic to the left really. So like, I would honestly just say your next target would just be up here again at the highs at 1969, 1974, right? That's kind of what you're expecting. So I mean, I can't really draw my resistance because there's really none really, but like that's like the next information that I have in the charts here, which are just these wicks. So I'll assume that if you close above this range here on the weekly, next week's candle will likely drive up. And again, like I said, the monthly candle, even if the monthly candle were to be in a situation to drive down, it must drive up first to create a top wick. So you'll likely see something like this happen. Worst case, a pop up, and then, you know, worst case, price flips bearish, right? But you see the pop up first. So you still got range going up here now. You still got range going up towards 2073. That's still a possibility. That's why my swing trade is still open, because I'm expecting still the monthly and the weekly to drive up towards those areas on price, right? So that hasn't happened yet, but you still, again, you're still in that situation that could happen. So that's what we're looking for next. Now it's just in terms of the daily, right? Because we're looking to trade today, not the weekly, not the monthly, today. So the day today, here's the thing. You tapped a decision level. You guys know what this is. Awkward area, decision level. It's a level where price likely will slow down at. Now that doesn't mean you start predicting where price is going to go next. Doesn't mean you look for, doesn't mean, you know, price will make all-time highs from here on out or reverse from here on out. It just means that we're starting to tap into these ranges, which means that at these levels, price likely will range for quite some bit before it decides on where it wants to go next. Now, where is price going to decide where it wants to go next? I don't know. That's up to the markets to decide, right? But what I do know is that you tap the resistance. You still have a bullish closure, right? You still had a bullish closure from yesterday. Today's candle just came up during Asian, rejected the resistance, and now it's starting to print back doji, right? So it's a massive range. You can see it as like this. This is your resistance on price, and this is your support. This is the range that you will be sitting in for quite some time. By some time, it could be an hour, it could be 2 hours, it could be a day. I don't know. But this is a range where price likely will sit around before it decides on where it wants to go next. Now, if you go back to Sunday's webinar, you will understand what we'll look for next here. You know what? Let's ask the chat. Chat, what would I look for next year now that you've formed some type of, I wouldn't say range, but once you tap a decision level, what do you need to happen in order to continue looking for price again? Because right now you're in a situation to not hunt, right? But what makes you hunt again for a position after what occurs on the markets? I don't know. There's only like maybe like 1,000 people on Sunday's webinar, but let's see how many of you guys paid attention or watch the replay. Liquidity, exactly. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, you'll likely need to see liquidity, right? So that's the next step. Now you don't have to predict where that's gonna be at. You don't have to do anything, right? You can just sit and wait for price to print liquidity and then wait for price to pick its direction and then hop on the wave. That's, I mean, it sounds more simple than it is, right? But that's what you want to be doing, basically. You want to be seeing where price is headed today next. So like, we understand that there's a range here. So let's go draw a line here. I'm not too sure how it looks on a small time frame, but I'm just going to give it a shot. So there's a range from that 2051 to 2035, right? On the 4-hour time frame, it looks like you have formed a resistance, right? You have officially formed a resistance, which is right here. Now, that doesn't mean this resistance is gonna hold and it's never gonna break, right? Relax. It just means that it's the top of the range, and this could be the potential bottom of the range, but there's no support formed yet, and I'll tell you why. Because you have 1 hour left, and you haven't closed bullish at support yet. The moment you close bullish at support, that will confirm your support being formed, and therefore you will likely see support form, and you'll likely come back to retest the highs. But that hasn't happened yet. You have an hour and a half left until the 9 a.m. closure. 9 a.m. is when you have a new 4-hour candle, right? And that will determine where we're gonna head next. But for the time being, I'll say there's no support formed yet. There's just a resistance form. So you have potential levels to be respected here though. Like that's your potential support at 2035 if you do close bullish here in about an hour. But then this will be your range you're in. Right? So it'll be pretty straightforward afterwards. If let's say in some given world today, we don't get any trades until 9 a.m., right? And there's some type of resistance and support formed in this range here, right? Even if price were to drive bullish or bearish, I believe that you're gonna have to re-break these highs first. And that's why I didn't close off my swing position yet, because I believe I'll have a chance to probably get out if price were to come back up to retest these highs. But yeah, like I believe these highs will likely get tapped even if you were to drive down, right? Because look left. Where would price go if it were to drive down today? Where would it go? I'm not saying it's gonna drive down, right? But I'm saying if you were to drive down in some type of dimension, how would it drive down? Where would it drive down towards? Where's your next support? Your next support is here. So that's the next possible scenario that if you were to some given world break below support, that's where you're gonna head down towards. Now look how far that range is. That's 2016. Don't you think you need liquidity to drive down that steep? Of course, right? So like you would likely see the break of these highs before price heads back down to retest the lows. Like you'll see something like this first. You'll see like price, let's say, break the highs and then drive down, right? It's very rare where you just drive down like this and reverse and mirror the whole traffic yesterday. It's very rare. So like if we understand that the bias for the day is still bullish, and we're in a situation now where even if price were to drive down, you're gonna have to re-break the highs at 2051. Can't we just look for bias going up towards 2051? Right? Because what's 2051 going to be afterwards? It's going to be what if you were to come up and tap it, that's then going to be your decision point. That's a level where price likely will range at and decide where it wants to go next. So we don't got to worry about that. But what we got to worry about now is if price were to drive down, right? Where would I have to tap first? In this case, it's going to be 2051. So we can be in a situation today to look for buys going up towards 2051 from, well, it depends how we close on the 4-hour candle, but from wherever to go up towards 2051, and that's a pretty solid range. There's no top wick in these areas here, so I believe a top wick will be created first before you come back down to retest the lows off of the 4-hour time frame. All right, so that's the idea today. The idea is just I'm looking for buys to go up towards 2051. That's the next idea. Now during the session, that may change. There's news here in about 40 minutes. There's comics open in about 30 minutes, and then there's the 4-hour close that might affect the way price looks as well. Right, so 8:30 to 9 a.m. that might be a tough time. We'll see how it looks. We might get in the trades, might not, but I know for a fact after 9, that's when you have a much clearer direction for a day because you won't have any news afterwards that will affect the way price moves. So that's what I got going on today. Looking for buys going up to retest 2051, and I mean, yeah, that's the idea today. It's just how are we gonna get the buys, right? And if so, when? So let's go down to a small time frame and figure that out. Let's see. I'll say I'll go down to maybe like the, let's see, probably like the 1 hour. Hold up, 8:30, right? I use the 15 or the 5 is possibly doable as well, but I think it's the 15 or 30 to be honest today. 15 seems about right. Or 30 seems about right actually. Yeah, so 30 here, I'll use the 30. So straightforward, first thing you want to do is just mark up your basic support and resistance. Now these levels for me don't really matter. It's not something we're looking for buys or sells at. It's just a level to identify our ranges. So off rip, I can say my resistance is right around here at 2059 or 2049.922. Yeah, right around here. Let's see, 2051 actually, a little higher. Right, and my support should be somewhere around here, I'm assuming. Nope, it's a little lower. Yeah, so that's my resistance. My support can probably be 2035-ish. Let's see. 2035. $20.33. Nope, it's not valid. 2031. Where is that? Not the range I was looking for. There's 36 levels. Is that most recent? That's most recent. Because I don't want the most recent here. I'll say it's gonna be probably like around 35-ish areas. Let's see. Let me just mark that up. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter because like we're not looking for sells or buys like at that support or below that support anyways just yet. So it's just to identify our ranges. So I honestly just leave it right here at 2036.105. Yeah, right there on this candle close. Yeah, so this is the range we're in right now, right? We're in a range of 2051 to 2036. Now here's the thing. I'll say that again, the idea was to look for buys going up towards 2051 to retest those highs, because in a situation where you drive down today, you would need to grab liquidity, and I believe liquidity would like to be grabbed there, right? It could be grabbed there or it could just break there once you tap it, but at least the direction, the move that we're looking for is to come back up to retest the highs here. This is what we're looking for, plain out straight and simple, right? Just a push up towards these areas. Now, the thing about that is you might need, this is a 4 hour time frame, so you might need liquidity on a small time frame to drop towards the higher time frame, if that makes sense, right? It's like saying you need liquidity to drive up towards 2051 on a small time frame, which is a structure being formed realistically, to drive down off of the 4 hour time frame if you were to drive down, right? And that'll be liquidity to drop down. So if that makes sense, I would like to see if we can come down to re-break below 2036 first. And here's what I'll do. I'll have my resistance marked up right around here at 2043.108, I believe. Let me see left again real quick, but that should be it. Or maybe a little higher actually. Yeah, maybe a little right there should be good. 2043. So I'll have this as my resistance here, right? 2043. Let me just draw it off of this real quick. So that's my resistance, right? My minor resistance, 2043. So this is the range we're in. We're in between, right now we're in between 36 and 43. Over our ranges is 2051 to 36. So here's what I'll do. I'll have my resistance marked up here. I'll have my current support marked up here. And I'll say, okay, cool. I'll only look for buys going up to retest 2051 if you were to come down and break these lows first, because you need to grab liquidity down here before making a move up towards here, which on a higher time frame be liquidity here to drop down towards here, right? So if I'm looking for buys, I would like to see a bottom wick first, right? Tapping into those levels, so something like this, and then a closure respecting 2036. If it doesn't close below or respecting, that's fine as well, or redo the analysis, because this won't make any more sense. But if in some situation this were to happen, you then close back above these ranges, I'll look for buys above 2040 to 43 to retest 2051, right? But I'll need to see step one, this being formed first. And there's no guarantee of that being formed. For all I know, price might end up just driving back up to retest the highs without forming that bottom wick. Maybe this was already a bottom wick form, but what I need for me to take a position that I'll be comfortable with is a bottom wick tapping into the support first at 2036, and then a closure back above 2043. So it's gonna be a two-step process today, which is fine. That may or may not form, but again, like I said, I'm not expecting anything crazy today. If anything, I'm looking to just catch a move from 2043 to 2051, nothing major in that area, because I don't believe we'll move heavily until Friday or maybe late Thursday. But yeah, that's what I got going on today, chat, for the NY session as of right now. Now, during the session, this could change. We might end up looking for sells later on. We might end up looking for more buys later on, for wick entries. Who knows, right? But as of right now, with the way things are formed, with the way the 1 hour is closing, that's what I'll be looking for right now in terms of positions. I wouldn't take wick entries here, because at any given point, with the 4 hour candle still being bearish, you can still flip bearish to drive down, and that's why there's no wick entries for me. If for a fact though, here's what we could do. If in some situation price comes up and it doesn't form a bottom wick at 2036, and the first thing it does on the new 1 hour candle is push up with no bottom wick, we may be in a situation to look for sells, but below these ranges. So if price pops up first at 8 a.m., right, and then it flips and ends up flipping bearish afterwards, we can look for sells on the flip to drive down towards 2036, because if this is the first thing price does, it's likely a top wick. We're overall still respecting the zone. We can look for sells maybe from the flip down towards the support, right? So this is what I mean. As of right now, like, I'm looking for the move to drive up towards 2051 after a bottom wick, but that might change off of the way price opens up in the next minute or so. But those are the possibilities. Those are the scenarios that we can play within this range right now. All right. So could be a position before 8:30, which I highly doubt it, very rare shot, or it's gonna be a position at 8:30, 8:35, 8:36 to 9:15, 9:30. All right, chat, that's what we got going on today. So shouldn't be too bad of a day. Shouldn't be too bad of a day at all. But it won't be an algo day like yesterday, though, I'll tell you that. But show me raw markets, because I won't complain if it's not an algo day, right? We definitely won't complain. Are you gonna trade news? No. Like I said, there's nothing I can take really from 8 to 8:35. 8:30 is news. I'm not looking to trade 8:30 candle. I'm looking at trade the 8:35 candle. Just because news would be in the way, and I don't want to be affected by news. The only way I'll be in a news trade is if I'm already in. Then I'm already in, right? But typically, I won't be in a news trade unless I got in like prior to news. If I'm holding it for a 24-hour stream or something, you know what I mean? If I was holding for a 24-hour stream and drawdown, and then we came back and caught 10 pips after 120 pip drawdown, sure, we'll hold through news. I still remember that day, by the way, chat. I see some of your names in the chat here. On that day, there's a bunch of people spamming L's. I remember each and every person's name there. And you guys are here spamming W's now, huh? A month later, look how things have changed. Oh, a trade's taken? Yeah, let me delete that. Let me delete that. There we go. That was from yesterday. That was a funny day. Yeah, it was a funny day. It was a good learning day though, for everybody. So always trust your analysis. How'd you guys do today though? Like, how was your Asian and London session? I'm assuming Asian moved like pretty late. You had some decent ranges. Nothing too crazy though. I think from here to here, that's about it. And then yeah, then you had London that moved around like a little late too. London moved around like 4 a.m. today. Did it? Yeah, moved at 1:30 and then ranged from 2 to 3, which is the opening. Then moved at 4. You close the swing yet? No. I may close it though if you retest like 2051. But I still got run because I believe that even if you were to drop down reverse, you're gonna have to see a 2051 get tapped first, or 2050 get tapped in this like yellow box like I mentioned. So that's why for me I didn't close. I was looking to close here though, like around 49 yesterday during Asian. I'm like, I'll just wait till the morning and see how things look by then. Because I'm looking to see like there's a possibility you can just mirror this move. This is the exact same play you're in right now, right? You tap the resistance, then create a support, resistance, support, and you have a low being created, which that hasn't formed yet. But if you survive this low and you come back into the range, you'll be solid. I won't close off, but it comes down to how price looks there. I also don't think you'll do anything major until Friday, right? So like that's another thing as well. Like you might come down towards 36, might come down towards 2030, but I don't think you'll come down to 2010. If you come down towards 2010, that'll be a Friday move. I don't think that'll be a today or tomorrow move. You need lots of liquidity, you need lots of ranges, lots of structure for that to happen, right? You don't have any of that yet, and it's gonna take a day or two to set that up before you move. Some high views tap today. Shit, I don't know how many views we have right now, but I appreciate you guys for being here today. Thank you. I tend to not look at my viewers when I stream, just look at my charts. I've been dialed in, bro. Like literally dialed in. Like I don't think I even like forget the win streak we've been on, but like I gotta be dialed in right now. Like you know how when you're gonna like you're doing good, you start to lose track. Like for me, it's kind of like I'm only starting to dial in right now as we speak this week. And it's good too because we're in the middle of the streak, right? 35-36 streak, that's crazy. Ever since Florida though, I don't know what happened to Florida, bro, but I came back from Florida and I was like, well, I do know what happened. what happened in Florida was someone asked me a question about liquidity, and I explained it to them. And at that very moment, when I explained it to them at the in-person course, I was like, I think it was on the second or third day of the in-person course. I think Bougie or Elvis asked me a question, and then I answered it, and I was like, Shout out to Florida though. Gotta come back. Since you started trading liquidity, do you consider Asian highs and lows? No, I don't look at Asian highs, lows, New York highs, lows, London high, lows. I don't look at any of that stuff. I look at just the market's highs and lows, the market's resistance, the market's support. I see it all as one. I don't make it too complex for myself. Not complex, but I don't look at, you know, just Asian highs and lows. I look at if that were to be an Asian high, I'll mark it up as a high, because why does it matter what type of session it is anyways? It doesn't matter, right? If it moves there, it moves there, right? If your Asian high was up here at 2051, the reason why I'm saying 2051 doesn't get tapped today is because that's a level where price likely will have to grab liquidity before it drops down, right? So that's just how I see it, but I won't see it as an Asian high. I'll see it as just the current 4-hour high that you have with no top wick, if that makes sense. Any more in-persons? Yeah, for sure. Next up is in London. I gotta start planning out very soon here. But yeah, London probably. London. What up, Green's going on? There are some traders that purposely take a loss to have good psychology when winning streak. Yeah, that's something that I'll say I used to struggle with. Like I told you guys, I used to struggle with winning streaks. Like last year and the year prior for sure. Anything up until this year, because my approach for winning streaks were like mentally, I was obviously, you know, I was not as emotional as I am today, but I was still, or not as I was back then, right? But I was still obviously emotional in a way where winning streaks got to me, and I felt like, oh, there has to be an end to the winning streak. But nowadays, when I look at winning streaks, like every trade that I take, no matter what trade it is, right? I'm already accepting the fact that this could be a win or a loss. There's no other way around it. Like every trade that I take, there's always a possibility of a loss happening. And I say that for every trade. I said that when we were on a 12 streak, when we were on a 20, when we were on a 30 streak. I said that after every trade, that this could be a win or a loss. There's no guaranteed of this being a win to continue the streak. And also, I stopped taking trades just for the streaks. I stopped hesitating on my trades as much as I did last year on winning streaks. And that also played a huge factor in my success today in trading, right? Because I don't look at it in terms of a streak anymore. I look at it just in terms of another trade. That's all that's happening really. I'm just taking another trade today, and as long as I follow my plan within that trade, that's all that matters. The win, the result, the loss, the break even, that doesn't matter to me. It's just as long as I follow my plan going into that trade is what makes me a winner. And that's the approach I have, and that's why winning streaks nowadays don't really affect me, right? There's a reason why, like 2021, our average win streak was like a 6. 2022, our average win streak was like an 8 to a 9. This year, our average win streak was 11, 15. Now it's a 35, but you know, 11, 15 was the average. And this is where it's at right now. And any given moment, that could end. But guess what? If that were to end, what happens? Nothing. It's just what it was. We never aimed to have a winning streak. We never targeted having a winning streak. It's just what happens when you follow your plan. And any given moment, that could end. It could be today, tomorrow, next week. I don't know. But all I know is I'm following my plan every trade, no matter what price gives me, or no matter what the result is, right? Thanks for the tier 2. Tier 1 actually, even though all-time highs are gonna be crazy, I'm looking forward to the experience. Yeah, man, if it's your first time experience all-time highs, it's gonna be wild for you, man. You're gonna see a push. You're gonna see a push. If he loses the win streak, it's gonna take 5 months. But why would you even think of it like that, though? Why would you even think of it like it's gonna take 5 months to make it back, or to be in that streak? There was no There was no target to even make a streak in the first place. There's no target to have a 1 streak, 2 streak, 3 streak. There's no target at all. There's nothing to target, right? And that's the problem with traders. They tend to target and make up these challenges in their head when they're trading, when you should be openly minded to your trades. There's no such thing as you need to be a 35 win streak, right? There's no point to be proven. This is just what it was. 35 was just what it was over the last couple months for us, right? But that wasn't a goal. That wasn't a statement piece. That's just what it was. That's what ended up happening for me on stream. Just haven't lost in 35 straight trades, right? So you gotta stop making those mini challenges in your head and just trade it for what it is. That's the approach you kind of gotta have. Like, trust, I've been trading for so long to a point where I understand all these concepts because I've been there. I've been there where I thought of the markets like that as well. But I'm telling you right now, you know, that's something that you kind of want to avoid doing, right? It's not like a healthy approach you want to have. Like same goes for like the losses. You know, when people say like, oh, Don, it's gonna take you a long time to make back the losses. It's like, yeah, it might take me a long time. It might take me one trade, but like, who's here to say that like, you know, every trade is the same? You know, like not every trade has a 110 pip stop loss. Not every trade will have a 10 pip win. You know what I mean? Some might have runners, some may not. Are you going to the gym? No, not yet. Bro, Sunday's webinar is gonna be sick, chat. If you guys aren't showing to Sunday's webinar, I suggest you guys show up. It'll be free on YouTube, obviously. It'll be here on this channel, but it'll be on Sunday. We're gonna go we're gonna go explain pineapples on stream. It's gonna be sick. Should I mimic your trading strategy or find my own? I would say to find your own, to be honest. Find your own strategy. What you could do is you could look at all your mentors, right? Everyone that you've followed over the years. Grab a piece from each person. You don't gotta copy their entire trading strategy, but copy what makes sense to you. If, let's say, for me, you watch me, the only thing that makes sense to you for me is understanding liquidity, then just copy my liquidity, but apply it to your own strategy. Or if it's support and resistance, okay, cool. Look at the way I drop support and resistance and mimic that, right? But you don't gotta mimic the whole strategy. That's not what you wanna do. My strategy can't be found anywhere else because I'm the only person that came across certain mentors, right? At a certain time period that led me to having this strategy, right? Shout out to mentors that I came across, but like, not everybody would have that same combination of mentors, right? You might be missing 2 or 3 mentors from my list that I came across, that I learned from the courses that I watch, right? So everyone has a different approach to the markets because of who they found coming up as a trader. Bro, it's mad hot in here, bro. This room's like mad hot or mad cold. There's no in between. There's no chill. Man, I was asleep. I slept for 6.5 hours to 7, which was a little over. Can you show me last December's stats? I heard December is not good for trading because of low volume. Sure. I gotcha. This was last December. This is the Millie account. So last December, we did, what was it? It was 86%. But my account last December was only 147K because that's what I deposited into the account basically, right? In August. So like it was around like 160, something like that. So obviously, like, you know, me making 86%, if you were to look at 86% by like, let's say August, that was maybe like 10% of the account, right? So it wasn't, it's because I stuck to the same lot size throughout the year. So that's why it was crazy high. But I'll say if you average it out, really, it was like probably like a 20% month, to be honest. This look at the current month I have, right? Like the deposit was 200K in this account. This account is sitting at probably like, what is this? 40% increase for the month. But again, it's just when I look at percentages, I don't look at in terms of my account size. I look at all my accounts combined. So realistically, like, yeah, of this account is 4%, but overall it's roughly the same percentage as the other months. So it's like 4% of this account, sure, but it's like realistically, like, you know, it's not 4% overall. Please explain what is pips. Babypips.com. I think they'll probably explain it better than I do, to be honest. I probably can't even explain pips to you in a proper way. A mentor that can't explain pips. Crazy. I just tend to forget, you know. There's also my Baypips, not Baypips account, my controlfx.com free course that probably explains it too. You trade the whole December 2 weeks? I will trade the I don't know. Let's see. December, right? I'm looking to trade the first. Oh wow, there's only 2 weeks left until we take a holiday. Wow, that is crazy. I will probably trade until the 23rd, 22nd, to be honest. I'll stream until the 22nd, and then I'll take the 23rd to the 31st off. So I'll take 7 days off, 8 days off. I'll come back on Monday on January 1st and stream on Monday. That's what I did last year. So that's what I'll do this year. Yeah, this year has gone by so quick, but most importantly, what did you learn this year? Like, what did you level up this year? Like, if you were to look at your year last year compared to this year, did you improve? Did you get better? And you didn't improve because your account grew as well. You know, your account might have not grown, but you might have improved mentally. We post trades on the sales journal holiday. Yeah, man. If I call a trade out, but like, you know, I don't think I'll be. I mean, maybe there'll be a slight chance I might be trading on the 27th to the not the 27th. The 26th to the 29th, but like, to be honest, I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see. Depends on what the market gives me. If it ranges, it ranges. Because there's been some Christmas holidays where it ranges, and there's been some Christmas holidays where it just moves. But I'll see. Well, chat, today's a day, man. Today is a big day. You know why it's a big day? Because today is the official 3 months with no losses on stream, man. 3 months, 90 days, no losses on stream. Three months today. 3 months ago today. Officially. And then, yeah, 3 months today officially. August, November, December. Or August, November, December. What am I saying? August, September, October, November. August, November, December. We're pushing up here, man. We're pushing up and there's no bottom wick. This is gonna be an interesting 9 minutes here, chat. Interesting news candle. Yeah, on stream. The same channels we're on like maybe like I think a 14 or 15 streak, something like that. On stream, which is honestly a lot better because it's live, right? It's live. Everything's done live. I think within the streak though, chat, there's been 2 times I think where honestly you can go in the journal, look at the pineapples. Every time we had a pineapple, we probably were very close to end stops. But November 26th, that day, that was a Wednesday, I think. That was a Wednesday. Nope, that was NFP day. Or no, I think it was NFP. Or no, that was actually FOMC, I think, this day. Because we took a trade at 11 and then we waited till 2 p.m. to close off on stream. But there was another day where we had crazy drawdown. I forgot what day it was, but we had crazy drawdown and then we closed off. Was it, or was this the day we were caught the 24-hour stream? But there was 2 24-hour streams within this 35 win streak. 2 24-hour streams. You have nightmares from that trade? It's all right. It made you a better trader. I saw those 2 steps in the buff journal that I don't recognize the pre-motion and motion. Would you mind explaining them furthermore? Yeah, the motion, man, I gotta make a new playbook because there's so many new terms that we have and we use now, and it gets a little confusing because for those that new can't follow up, right? Yeah, the motion is more of like, for instance, it's like the liquidity zone. It's just like another way of saying we printed liquidity. So like, if price were to, for instance, if there's a resistance that's being formed on price right around here, and you know we push up, but you're not closing above the range at 43, and you have a candle that pushes up like so, if that candle were to reverse and flip, it'll look something like this. Therefore that'll be the motion. So you can enter a trade once it creates a new top wick here instead, and your entry could be in this box here, and that'll be the motion to drop down to fill the range. That's it though. It's just liquidity basically. It's all that is. Yeah, but I need to make a new playbook. It's just very confusing because our plays aren't based off of closures. It's based off of liquidity and a bunch of other stuff. So if I make a playbook, it won't be the same playbook. It'll be a much more advanced and confusing playbook. We're gonna make a trading in the zone part 2. Does your strategy work with a much tighter stop loss? Honestly, I don't think the stop loss is part of the strategy. It's just part of what I decided to put it as. I'm sure the strategy as a whole, yes, it will work. Now, have I used a smaller stop loss on purpose to test that? Oh, no, so I can't really tell you, but you can sample size it and let me know how that goes, because that'll be very valuable information. But typically there'll be some cases where you break highs and you're still respecting candles, and those highs, since you don't have a candle closure, could be anywhere and it can still close respecting the previous zone. And that's why I don't use a small stop. not on purpose, but because I understand that could happen. For instance, if I had my stop loss that was set around here, right, off the break of the highs, any given point, this candle here could push up, right? Not tap the high, not tap that zone high, could break these highs to the left and then flip bearish, and this is how it ends up looking, right? But the idea is that you want to manage risk if price were to close above the range. So if we were to close like this, sure, we can manage risk, because then likely you're going to come back up to retest the highs, right? And vice versa. But yeah, no, I haven't tested out myself, so I don't know. Why you always respect your stop loss and don't TP? Because I close whenever the market that shows me signs that it's starting to reject. And then when it comes to managing risk, I'm managing risk off of candle closures, or in some situations, those stops are set there in general to respect the trade that was given. So as long as price doesn't break that low, the trade is still valid. You know what I mean? So that's why majority of my strategy, or majority of the way I trade, I tend to not hit TP. And if it hits stops, it will likely hit full stops. But there'll be some cases where we would manage risk. I think there was like a trade, like maybe the last loss we took on the singles channel, I think we did manage risk on. It was like a 30 pip loss. We just, or not the last trade, the second, third, or last trade, we took a loss for 50 pips and we just managed risk. But it just depends. It depends on the situation. But there's no rule, right, that says you gotta have the same rules apply for your TP as your stop loss. The only rule you have is to have your own strategy. And that's part of my strategy. Have you ever hit a massive stop loss? Yes, I have. And do you always manage a stop loss closer to a loss? Sometimes. Again, sometimes I may, sometimes I may not. There'll be times where I hit full stops. I may hit full stops for 120 pips, 200 pips, right? So you close the profit due to rejection without closures, but close strictly with closures and drawdown? Correct. Because that stop was set there to respect the initial zones. How about your stops for swing trading? That last swing trade was like over like 100 or over, I think the TP was, what was it? TP was, I think, 700 pips. Stop loss was around 700 pips as well. It was like a 1-to-1. About a 1-to-1. I think maybe a little more than a 1-to-1. I think maybe a slight chance of being a positive RR, but I think it was more of a 1-to-1. Yeah, some of you guys are so shocked and surprised. I'm like, yo, this is just what I do. Like, there's no, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna tell you straight up, this is what I do. And there's a lot of examples of me doing this for years, right? So, you know, I feel a lot of traders have a hard time believing the way I trade, because it's like, it's not the norm. It doesn't sound like the typical shit you hear all the time. It's like, huh? What do you mean you'd be risking 110 pips to make 10 pips, right? It doesn't make any sense. I know, trust me, when I was new to trading, I had the same mindset as well, man. But eventually, with time, if you're here long enough, trading in general, you'll see the markets a little differently as well. Yo, news here in about 30 seconds here. Let me shut up. News here in 30 seconds. You have prelim GDP chat at 8:30 here, which will bring in volume. Now, I don't believe this will really change the direction of where prices head today at all. Either bullish or bearish, but in terms of volume, it will bring that in. And you might get a true direction on price today after 9:30. I don't think you'll have a true direction until 9:30. But that doesn't mean you can't trade the current direction that we're headed into next, right? So we are looking for trades at 8:35 here in about 5 minutes after this candle closes. But let's see if we get anything. I would like to see a bottom wick form at 36 and then a closure back above 1943 for buys. That's what we wanted initially. But if you close below 1936, then those buys will be invalid, because then you'll be breaking support. And you can look for sells once you get a top wick at 46 down, right? So it comes down to how price reacts now, and then how the 4-hour candle closes in about 30 minutes, because that'll be a very key 4-hour candle. But I don't think you've moved yet in this 4-hour candle. So the last 15-minute candle of the 4-hour candle might not even pull back for all I know, because there's nothing to pull back on. You just kind of create a high, create a low. You haven't really pushed in any direction yet. You're still in the same range. It's just it's also nothing too major, Chad. It's just prelim GDP, right? So compared to the catalyst that we have going on right now, as to the reason why we're pushing up bullish on gold here, I doubt it'll just change the direction on price. I'm pretty sure it'll bring in volume though, and that's what it's kind of doing right now, right? Damn, how close did it come here? It came 20 pips away. It's kind of far still. The reason why I wanted to break the lows first at 36 before looking for buys up above 43 is because if you were to come down and break the lows, that'll be the forward breakout lows. And if we break the lows and close back above 43, there was no reason to break the lows and then close back above 43 unless you're grabbing liquidity, right? So that'll be a confirmation that we're gonna head up towards 51. But I would like to see that form first, like something like this, and then a closure above, and then buys above the range, right? That's why I want to see the breakout lows, just to confirm that we're not going to reverse the lows any given moment during the current 4-hour kind of opening still. This is good. Yeah. Yeah, it came out positive here, right? Yeah. Mr. OK, tell me what I should do. Yeah, where is Mr. OK? Mr. OK reminds me of Nexus. I don't know where Nexus is. I don't know where he went, but very similar. Introduction to the devious community. What do you say? What did Nexus say again, chat? He said, shit, what did he say again? Mark my words, that's what it was. He said, mark my words. Yeah. He's like, mark my words, goes bullish today. Yeah, he won the Kahoot and we never saw him again. We'll have another Kahoot, by the way, too. I'm trying to have one more by the year ends in December or something. Maybe like the last room of the year, like the little Kahoot, as to see like who you know pay attention the most this year in my strategy or in my streams. No, I can't do this stream, bro. It's gonna take a long time to set that up. It should be bullish for $1 and bearish for the rest of the day, but aren't right now. Sure. What happened to Discord when someone sent their analysis? It's still there. I just tend to. Chat, if I'm being honest with you, bro, I've had my Discord on mute for the last 3 months. I had to lock it in. There's like so many distractions sometimes that I just don't want to be distracted by, you know? So I just had to mute my Discord. I had to mute a lot of stuff actually, and just focus on strictly my trading. But recently I did unmute my Discord, so I am active again on Discord the last like couple of days. But I had to really mute everything and just lock it in. ZXC controlfx.com. Heartful Pain, Big 14. Thanks for the 14 months, Heartful Pain. Appreciate you. Is it you replying my DMs? Yes, but I haven't checked DMs in a couple of days. All right, so you have a 5 closure here that closed at resistance. Now, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I would like to see the top wick here, right? Because even if you were to be in a situation to drive down today with that 5 closure, I believe you'll have to see something like this form first. So if you get a top wick tapping 43, we can look for entries on the flip of 40 to drive down towards 36. That won't be too bad. But the long shot and the hard part in that is creating a top wick. There's no guarantee of this happening But if this were to happen within this 5-minute candle and you were to flip bearish after breaking the highs, I would gladly take sells on the breakout lows of the current candle to drive down towards 2036. But it's just going to be a 25-30 pip range, right? But this needs to form first before that is even valid at all, right? And as for buys, again, I don't think we'll have any buys until minimum the 4-hour closure. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you want the 4-hour closure. Thanks, Paul, for the 19 months. You want the 4-hour candle to close bullish, and then you want to see the bottom wick, right? And that's why if you were to get buys today, it won't be until after 9, minimum. Like you won't be forming any of those plays until the 4-hour candle closes bullish and you form a bottom wick or something. But you can kind of see we will start to move now. I think the majority of the session so far, like since the 4 a.m. push, you've had this move and you've been trickling up here, right? So like this candle alone, this 5-minute candle that just closed was a very massive candle compared to all the candles you had to the left. And this is why you're going to see volume. Now don't get it twisted though. Volume doesn't mean you're going to have direction just yet. You might have volume, but you might not have the true direction as to where we're going to go just yet. So that's why I'm waiting to see if we can come up to create a top wick, because the volume is there now. That's confirmed. It's just about our confirmations to take the sells down or our confirmations to take the buys up towards the top of the range. So yeah, that's why I'm waiting here. Any given moment, this could be a 30-minute bottom wick as well, right? Same with the 1-hour time frame, that could still form. You still have 22 minutes left. So that's why you want to see a top wick, because if you were to drive up and then come back and flip bearish, there was no reason to break the highs and then just to flip bearish again, right? The only reason to that is that we're going to come down to fill 36. Because if the 1 hour wanted to drive up with a 30, it would have driven up on the break of the highs, right? But if it flips bearish after breaking the highs, there's no reason to do now, aside from the fact that that might have been liquidity to drop down. So what you're waiting for really here is just price to tap to grab liquidity to drive in whatever sold direction. No, I'm not funded account. If you were ever funded, no, I was never funded. Actually, no, I was funded once, but I was funded like maybe a couple months ago for fun on what's it called again, chat? My FOREX fund, that's what it was, MFF. And then I got my payout, and then I didn't request the payout because I got lazy. I was gonna do it, and the moment I was gonna do it, they froze. So yeah, that was my experience with fundeds. But it wasn't like anything serious, I'll say, in terms of the way I was trading on that account. I was kind of just over leveraging it, just to, you know, just to kind of see how it works. And I ended up passing it within like I think 3 days, but it wasn't like realistic or anything. But yeah, then it froze. You got me a gift. Comes December 4th. All right, say less. Say less, say less. How much is your payout? It was like $2,000 because I did the 2,500, I think. I did the acceleration on MFF, and it wasn't the regular funded phase 1, phase 2 thing. It was more of like the acceleration. So I had to, how does it work again? I think you have to make 20% on that account, and then you have 10% drawdown max. Once you make your 20%, you can trade that account forever, or you can upgrade to 20K to a 40K for free. But you gotta make 20% again, and then there's 9 steps to it, and the max funded for that is maybe 1.5 million or some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know. I was confused myself too, because I was like, wait, how do I get a payout already? Because the moment I got my 20%, it sent me an email saying, yo, your payout is ready. I'm like, what? Isn't there like a phase 2 to this? I didn't know what I was even doing myself, but yeah, it's all the same shit realistically though. You got your MFF payout today? They pay out now? No, I'm not gonna get multiple FTMO accounts in copy trade. Maybe sometime later on, sure, but like I'm not really looking to get into any firms just yet. I'd rather trade my own funds. I've always preferred that, right? Nothing against funded, I just always would prefer trim my own funds. Always. I think Huss made a tweet about that yesterday too, I saw. This looks like a lower high down. It could be, yeah. The only thing I'm worried about really is the 1 hour candle and the 30-minute candle still flipping bullish. But yeah, I mean, this could have been, because like realistically, this is the range you're in right now, right? And I believe once you tap, like, I don't think you'll move just yet, even though you moved already here within this range, but I don't think you'll move until you either tap 2036 or you tap at the 24.3 exactly on the dot, which you haven't done yet. 24.3.921 or 2036.105. Once you tap those two zones there, or one of those zones, you'll see price move in its direction for the day. But because I'll say wherever you tap first in this situation will likely be the liquidity drive in the opposite direction. So I'm just holding off here. We didn't get the top wick, right? So we couldn't take sells down towards 36. Now it's like going to be the 4 hour candle closure soon. So our trades will likely be at around 9:15, 9:20, 9:30 maybe. Again, like I said, chat, like I wouldn't really expect anything crazy happening today, right? I think Friday though, like Thursday Asian session and Friday New York and London will be very, very volatile, and you'll see it. But today and tomorrow might be a little more chill, which is normal. GJ shot 20 pips. Oh wait, I was on the weekly chart the whole time. GJ, huh? Five no bottom wick in this current 5 candle. I just want to see if we can tap 36 here, man. We came so close. I think we came maybe like 12 pips away from tapping that 2036 zone. Wait, I changed the record for the month. Hold on. The record for the month is 13. 4-0. 2029. 96. 54. 2000. 813. The results posted on IG, are they including the space signals? Yes. The swing trade yesterday, like all of that was all called in the channel. Oh, Steezy, what's going on, bro? How do you hold your nerve during a trade duration? In terms of like, how do I hold, how am I just like calm? It's just experience, really. Like, if I'm being honest, bro, if it's like your first time trading and you've never gambled before, ever, you don't know how it feels to lose money, it's gonna be very difficult for you to trade when you first start off. It takes quite a bit of time. Luckily for me, you know, before I was trading, I was already gambling. Nothing crazy though, but you know, I had a sense of what it feels like to lose money, to make it back, lose again, vice versa, and to lose. So for me, doing a drawdown was a lot easier when I first started. Now, when I first started, right? Nowadays, it's more so of just about being stoic and not about letting into your emotions when you are in drawdown, which is the hard part for most people now. And for me, I sort of just see it as like, there's only 3 outcomes. And for the rest of my career, for my entire career from here on out, there's only 3 outcomes to my trades: win, loss, and break even. I'm going to lose again. I'm going to win again. I'm going to hit break even again. If you can't accept the fact that you will lose again in trading, you are not meant to be a trader. It's you know, even though we've been on a three month winning streak, we're still gonna take a loss one day. It's gonna happen, right? But those are things you can't control. You can't control the outcome of your trades. You can only control what led up to your trade. So your discipline, your patience, waiting for that candle closure, waiting for that bottom wick, waiting for whatever. That's the only thing you could control. The rest is up to the markets to decide. So when I'm in a trade, I have maybe a couple things I'm looking for. Where my stops to break even is gonna be, where I'm gonna manage risk at, and where I'm gonna likely close full at or close half at. Those are the things that I would say to myself in a trade. And the rest just comes down to when and how the market wants to print those moves. And that's it. That's the approach you kind of got to have. It's obviously easier said than done, right? But that's the way I see it. You also got to establish your strategy as well. And it takes some time to establish a strategy. It takes some time for sure. But yeah, I'll say also a lot of your psychology, a lot of your discipline and just, I guess, your nerves from a trade all comes back to your strategy. If you have a solid strategy that you've been working on, the psychology will fall under that strategy, if that makes sense. Like you won't be as emotional in your trades over time if you focus on building your strategy and creating a better plan for your trades, right? It all falls back under your strategy at the end of the day. Like people always ask, how do I get rid of my FOMO and everything? It's like, it comes to your strategy. Like if your strategy is wait for a certain candle to close above the range, like if you establish the fact that has an 80% win rate, why would you want to take a trade that doesn't have an 80% win rate? So why would you want to take a trade that wasn't part of your plan in the first place? You think that swing trading 1K account too? No, I didn't. The swing account was just copied from this account. If I did though, I mean, yeah, it would have been nice. Would have been a 0.10 lot. Would have been nice, but how do you save 150K to fund your account? I never saved 150K. I've been trading for 4 years. So when I deposited 150K last year into my account, that was from the funds I made over the last 3 years prior to that year. You know what I mean? But if it's your first account ever, you don't want to save for a 150K account. I would suggest you maybe start with something smaller, unless you're a big baller shot caller and you're just, you know, you have other businesses that you run, sure, you know. But if you're new to trading and you know you don't have any financial stability, I would say start with something a bit smaller and don't go full send into your trading accounts just yet until you establish a skill. Once you establish a skill, sure. All right, yo. So, fuck, bro. I hate how the seat falls back. So you have a 5-minute closure here in about 50 seconds. You have the last 10 minutes of the 1 hour, 4 hour candle close. Again, there's really nothing to pull back on. So like technically trades during this time period is valid, but like what's there for us to take right now? You know what I mean? We can't really do much until the 4 hour close. And the way the 4 hour close, I would say, would be very key. I think the 4 hour candle closure, I think there's a minor resistance here. Let me mark this up at 2040. Look left to see what that is. All right, so you came up from 2051, and then you came back down to 36. 51 you tap, and then you came down to 36. You see what I mean, chat? In terms of that swing trade, like I'm looking for this, right? I would assume this would happen. Like you see how price reversed here last time I was in this area. Now, this is what I mean by like, it will likely have to retest the highs at 51 and 489 before it does anything else. Even if you were to reverse, you need to grab liquidity, right? So like, that's why like for my swing trade, I'm looking to see if we can come up to retest the highs, because then at that point I can look to manage again or close another partial of my position. But again, you won't just reverse like this on a random given day. You have to print liquidity, grab the highs, and then close below the ranges, and then another top wick, and then you drive, right? You need to see some type of structure before any of that happens. So we're nothing near there just yet. We're nowhere near there just yet. But yeah, it does look very similar to this play, and we haven't tested the highs yet. So I'm trying to see still. Again, buys are still valid for me. It's just in terms of if we can close above that 4-3 level that we have here. Once you tap below 36, that's about it. All I want to see really today is this to be the next play. A closure above after a bottom wick and then a drive, right? So I would like to see the 4 candle close above 2040, to be honest. If we can close above 2040 or 2041, to be honest, that might even be a little better. What you could have the next 4-hour candle is you can have a bottom wick, right? And then you can look for buys after the bottom wick forms from 41 up until like 46 probably. That'd be pretty solid. I'll wait for the 4-hour close first. What broker do you trust? None. If I'm being honest. I trust no brokers. Anything can happen at any given point. I can trust a broker more than the other, but in terms of trust in general, any given point they can just zoop. 4,200 people and 800 likes. Yo, chat, let's get to 1,000+ likes, shall we? Definitely possible. If you can get 2,000 likes here, we might get a trade. I heard from Jerome. It's gone. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm going back to devious strategy. What do you mean? Weren't you always? What do you mean, Nav? Oh, you trade different. I forgot. Yeah, you started to trade a little different. That's fine. Cause you swing now or something, right? Are you using a negative RR system at risking 100 to capture 10? Can cause a loss of 1,000 pips to capture 900 pips in a total, isn't it? What's your total loss throughout the year? My total loss this year was on stream right here. Everything's done right here. You can check out the journal and see what my total loss was. But in terms of if I'm using a negative RR system, no. And this is when a lot of traders tend to get confused. You shouldn't have a system in like trading, if that makes sense. It's not like one or the other. It's more of like one and the other. Like not every trade is a negative RR trade. We're not trying to have a negative RR trade. We're not trying to go against the grain or go with the grain, or we're not doing this on purpose. It's just what the market gives us. So if we have that mindset in trading where we take what the market gives us and not what we want, each trade could be different. Some trades might have runners, some trades might not have runners. Some trades might have a bigger stop, some trades might not have a bigger stop. But it comes down to what the market gives, what the market prints at the end of the day. So like we're not trying to, do that on purpose. We're not like, that's not my strategy on purpose. I'm not here like, all right guys, I'm trying to risk 100 pips here to make 10. It's just what it comes down to most of the time. Sometimes we might be risking 100 to catch 100. Maybe like 5% of the time, but it is possible. So yeah, I mean that's the approach that I kind of have to the whole RR thing. How do you decide when to go break even? Typically, we'll go break even at like minor levels, right? So like if I'm in a trader right now, and let's say like in some given universe, I was in a sell here, right? So if I was being a sell, I would want to see obviously first the top wick here form and then the flip, right? So if our sell stop is going to be the flip of the candle, which is going to be somewhere around here, that's our entry. My break-even point, I'll look left to see where that could be. So the general idea behind the trade is what? The wick fill, right? And that wick fill takes you down to fill this area. But before the wick fill, you have minor levels that might stop price. Looking left, there's a minor level right here. So by the time price comes down and taps into this zone here at 2039 point, what is this? 2038.691, I'll go risk free. I'll move my stops to break even, plain and simple. Because you're tapping at my level, and in that level, any given point, price could reject, right? So I'd rather move stops to break even and let it rock towards the TP, or even close partials of my positions or full. For instance, if I was to be in the buy position, right, and we were to get in buys above the range like this, right, my entry, let's say, would be the flip of the candle. And obviously, if you're taking a buy, you're expecting us to fill the range up here, at top of the range here. So you're kind of just expecting price to drive up, right? But before driving up, there's levels on the way there. So if this is my main TP, this is like my overall target on where price is, there's a minor level on the break of the highs, which is right here, which is the wick fill, which is your first advantage point. And then your second advantage point is maybe the top of the range. In this case, I think they both line up in a way. But by the time you come up and you tap 2047, after the flip, that's when you want to go break even from here until here. And I think that gives you a range of maybe 20 pips. You tap that range, or break even, you're risk free, you know? What else could we do? Let's see. But it depends on each trade. Each trade is different, right? Let's say, like, for instance, I was to be in a position down here, right? I were to get in a sell below this range right here. If you were to take a sell here, you have minor levels here as well. I'll say if this were to be your entry on this candle opening, I'll move my stops to break even once you tap like into this minor zone here, because that's your first stop, right? Price can't just move in one direction. It's very rarely we do. Likely what will happen is price will reject first. It will hover around a certain area before it decides to drive to the next target, which is what happened yesterday. Yesterday we took buys, you tapped a minor level, and you started to reject. That rejection doesn't mean you reject completely. It just means that's a level where price likely will slow down at. So you have an option to either close full there at those areas, or take the chance and hold it through that area, which sometimes could work out, sometimes could not work out. But what I like to do is I like to close off at those areas and then wait for another opportunity to get in, if there is another opportunity. And that's how I approach my break evens. Vanessa, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, man. All right, yo, 3 minutes for NYC open, or the 4-hour close. What does more V stuff mean in journal? Which journal? The new one? The TBJ one? The buff journal? More verse stuff. More V stuff. I don't know. Where do you see that? tab on the left. Wait, where? I got no idea. What are you talking about? More V stuff. More V stuff. TBL tab on the left. Tab on the left. But like, tab on the left. Eh? You know what? Hold on. I gotta do this 4-hour analysis. All right, yo. So chat, you have a 4-hour closure here. All right. So it looks like the 4-hour candle didn't close above that range that we wanted, which is above 40, which is fine as well. You still have no top wick to the current 4-hour high going up towards those areas, which I believe you will create here, which makes me think, can we take advantage of that range? Again, I want to see if we can break the lows first here, right? So I don't think we'll take a wick entry here, but if we can break below 1935 211, flip bullish at 39, you can look for buys going up from 39 up until 40, 41. I would say it's like a 20 pip range going up, but you'll want to see this candle come down to create a low first. So if you can break the lows, all the lows at 35 and then flip bullish, that'll be amazing. I believe then you'll have a strong push. But again, like I said, I don't think you'll move until you'll tap 43 or you tap 36. And you haven't tapped outer zone yet. You haven't tapped this zone yet, and you haven't tapped this zone yet. So once you tap 43 or 36, whichever one comes first, you will start to see movement on charts. As of right now, you haven't tapped outer zone, which means that you'll be staying in the range. Again, you might have volume, which you did have volume, but that volume doesn't mean you have direction yet. And you'll only have direction after you tap 43 or after you tap 36. So that's why it's kind of hovering here. It hasn't really moved yet, right? So yeah, if we can break the lows and then flip bullish, I'll look for buys. If not, then that's completely fine. We'll just hold out until maybe NYC open at 9:30. But we're coming close. We're coming a little closer to potential positions. Onions. Yeah, the onion playing on what, the 15, something like that? Yeah. If this kind of broke the lows first, you know, we probably would have been in there on the flip, but it came like maybe 18 pips away. It is I wouldn't say a 4-hour onion just because you close below the zone. If you close above, yes, I'll be more confident in the buys going up towards 51. But that's why I'm only targeting. The reason why I'm not targeting 51 just yet is because we closed below the zone, right? So that's why I was only targeting from 40 from 39 until maybe like 41, like an 18 pip range, because you haven't really closed above the zone. You close below. So at any given moment, what can happen is this can happen, right? You can come up all of a sudden, rip back down to retest the lows. Right, look left on the 4-hour time frame. You see how you close below the zone here? You kind of close below the zone to the left, right? You close below here, close below these zones to the left here. So with that being said, did you also close below here too or no? 37. No, you didn't. But you close below this zone, right? So I'll say every time you close below the zone here to the left, you were able to drive down. You kind of seen it happening to the left over here, obviously, and then you had it happen over here, kind of, right? So you do got range coming down, and your next minor support after 40 is going to be down here at like 1930 or 2031 to 2034 levels. But that's your next support. So if you're closed below here, any given point, you can get a candle looking like this after a top wick. Now I'll only take sells again if you were to tap into 48 or 46 first. Until then, I can't really do much. If it taps 46, flips bearish at 39, it will take a sell stop at 39 down towards 34. That'll be a nice position to grab. So that might be maybe NYC open chat. Maybe. Depends how fast price moves there. Oh, you took the wick entry? Nice. Nice. Yeah, no top work on that 4-hour candle. This was definitely it was a decent range too. It was like a minimum like 20 pip range going up. Good shit. Bro, it's mad cold in here. By the way, the more V stuff is on the right part of the tab. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where? More V stuff. Like what tab? Under this tab, or this tab? Yeah, I don't know where you guys are talking about. Price action scenario. What about it? This right here? Oh, this more negative V stuff. Oh, so what does that mean again? More stuff we're working on. I think it means like stuff we're still working on. Or I don't know. Is Elvis even here? Elvis is not here. He's in the meeting. Why is my forward account still 1 mile to go? You're on a different broker, brother. What me ignoring you guys? You guys are just trolling, bro. What am I gonna say, MM? I don't know who, no, I don't know what that is. I don't know what trading platform that is. Your analyst looks like it's missing wicks. Oh, that's because I'm not zoomed in, probably. You know what I mean? Because I'm not like zoomed in. Or it's my resolution. It's not my wind up, it's my resolution. It's kind of just what it is. 4K monitor. I should go back to my old screen. My old monitor is right here, but it's not as big. Pause. Boring day today, huh, chat? Nothing we weren't expecting though. You see what I mean though? It's like when you come to the charts, like, and you have an idea of what could happen today in terms of volatile versus non-volatile versus ranging, like it makes the day a lot easier because you wouldn't be hunting as hard as you would if it were to be like day like yesterday. Yesterday off rip, we knew for a fact it was gonna rip yesterday, right? Today it was kind of like we know for a fact that it might not move today. It might just range between 2051 and 2036, which is tradable, but if it's such a small range compared to what it was yesterday, right? You might not have as many opportunities as you did yesterday to get in trades. But when you have an idea of what the day could come with, it makes the day a lot easier because you wouldn't be, you know, applying that much pressure into looking for trades, and they'll just naturally come to you. Yeah, yesterday was clean. Yes, it's good, but don't get it twisted. Not every day is gonna be like a day like yesterday. So if you flipped your account yesterday, you know, on your whatever account size, and you flipped it by 1000x, 100x, can you still take the same trades day in, day out throughout the year? A lot of traders tend to have amazing days like yesterday, and then they have a day like today and day like tomorrow where they blow their accounts, right? Because it's ranging now, and they wanted the same moves that they had yesterday. And then when it comes to a day when it actually moves, which is Friday, they're gonna be like, fuck, I should have saved my account for a better day, right? We've all been there. I'm guilty of that today. Yeah, man, trust me. Like days like yesterday, I remember when I used to like have an account and I would just add my position. Like I'll be in buys, right? Like yesterday, but I just stack. Like I'll go full margin until I can't go anymore. And once I get into profit, go full margin again. More profit, full margin again. And you keep going full margin until because you're just assuming price is gonna push up, right? So you keep going full margin until, I mean, you get to a point where you made decent money in your account, whatever decent money to you is. And then shit, you flip your account that day. You flip your account from $100 to like $750, right? And then the next 2 days when it ranges, you're like, fuck, you blow it. And when Friday comes and it moves again, you're like, shit, I should have just waited till Friday. It's normal when you're a new trader. How you know it's gonna move on Friday? Well, there's no guarantee, right? But I would believe, like, in terms of you have a much bigger move on Friday. It could be buys, it could be sells, but in terms of volume, there'll be much bigger ranges for you to trade on Friday. I believe today will kind of hover, will slow down due to the fact that you moved quite a bit yesterday. And then tomorrow may move, but I'll say tomorrow late session. And then obviously on Friday, Jerome speaks as well, which helps that. So you might move the whole day Friday. Like you might move from 8 all the way up until 2, 3, 4 p.m. until the close. And it might be a very wild ending to the week, I'll say. Friday is also the first day of the monthly candle. So I'm assuming that the monthly candle will close bullish above the range. And even if you don't form a bottom wick on the monthly candle, you'll be able to push up to break the highs. And that'll be the Friday push. I'll be tapping you into these levels probably. Yeah, that is a new monthly candle. So I would assume that if you don't move today and tomorrow moves at the end of the day, Friday should continue Thursday's late move, which is Thursday's agent session move. And then Monday, the following Monday afterwards will be your slow day again for the pullback. You took a trade? No, I didn't take a trade. I'm waiting here. I thought I would take the buys above these 5-minute ranges. Above the 5 range? Now I'm looking for buys above 43, but only if you tap in 36. I'm not looking to look for any trades until you tap like 36.105 or once you tap 51. That's when I'll start to hunt again, because you need to grab liquidity in order to drive, I believe, in whatsoever direction in this case. And that for me is going to be either 2036, 105 or 2051. Chat, if I were Udo chat, I wouldn't be tripping, man. Like we've had a trade every day for the last like week, I'll say, since like the 27th, right? 27. So we had 2 trades on 27, and then we had a trade yesterday, so 28, 27, and then Friday was the 24th, so we had a trade on 24th, and then, oh yeah, I didn't stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then the 17th on the Friday we had a trade too, the 16th we had a trade, the 15th we had a trade, the 14th we had a trade, the 13th we had a trade, and then the 10th we had a trade, and then the 9th we had a trade, and then the 8th we had a trade, the 7th we had a trade. Yes, we had a trade every day since on stream, since November 7th that I was on stream. I think, right? Yeah, November 7th, and then the 3rd. Yeah, so that, like the 3rd on the Friday until the 7th was the only time where I didn't have a trade. The Monday before the 7th. But for the most part, we had quite a bit of trades this month. So I wouldn't stress over you guys, man. It might just be one day of no trades, but the day's not done yet as well. You know, it's only 9:30 here, 9:15. This Christmas gift ain't gonna play itself. Take a step back and don't take a trade is a good thing. Yeah, but like, you don't want to say, you don't want to not take a trade just because you want to have a refresher. Like, I don't know. The way I think is like, if there's a trade opportunity, I'm taking it each and every time. Every time, right? If there's not a trade though, it's not a trade. But I'm not going to ever be like, oh, I need to take a mental break, I'm not going to take a trade. That for me, that just doesn't make sense. Because like when there's an opportunity there where everything aligns with my plan and my strategy, I'm going to take it, right? I would never not take a trade because I want to rest or because I want to take a mental break. Because for me, those things don't really affect me as much, right? You know what I mean? But to each is their own. Everyone is different, right? Everyone is different. Sometimes when you want to just take a break and not take any trades, that's completely fine as well. The only time where I don't take trades is if I can't read price. So there's days where like price is not set up to how I want to set up. I just kind of hop up the charts. But that's not because I want to take a mental break, more because I just don't want to, I don't have any subs that align with my analysis, right? Watch level there. Don't we need to break lows before going up, or does that wick not count? You need to see a tap into 2036.105 or a tap into 2051 or no 2043.921 before price moves in any direction here. There's a reason why you haven't moved that morning, and you'll see it. You'll see it. You will see it tap into these zones eventually, and then you'll see it move, and you'll be like, that makes sense now. But until it does that, it's not gonna move. It's only gonna move between 43 and 37. It won't break out the zone until you tap into outer zone. Because you might be in a situation to tap into this zone and then drive up. Or you might tap this zone to drive down. Or you might even tap this zone to drive up. Right? But you will see a tap into this zone and this zone before you even think about breaking out on charts here. I'm upset that I do way better on demo than my live. I'll do yourself a favor and get off demo. And I'm saying that because you can trade as long as you want on demo. For me, at least, I can't take demo seriously. And when you're trading demo, you're missing a large aspect in your trading that you need to have. And that's your psychology. There's no pressure when you're trading demo. You don't need to catch a trade. You don't need to wait for account closures the same way you would need to wait for account closures on a live account, right? You can easily wait for account closure on a demo, but when it comes to live, you might be a little more nervous waiting for account closure. You might be a little more impatient for account closure. Those things like that is what makes you a trader. But when you're on demo and those things aren't applied, you're not really learning much on a demo. But you can trade a demo, flip it from $100 to $1,000. You think you're ready for a live, you go on a live, you can't do the same. Because when you were on that demo, there was no emotions attached to those trades. You might have not closed the trades off because you didn't care about the fact that it was live money. Whereas if it's on a live account, you might have not held your runners as well as you did on the demo, right? On a demo, you might have held your runners for 150 plus pips. On the live, you might have only held for 10 pips, 20 pips, right? So you want to do the same thing on both accounts. And the only way to do that is if you go on a live. If you go on a live, that'll test your true skill. And when you go on live as well and you're still learning, that's completely fine. But just deposit a small amount into your demo, into your live account. Deposit like $100, $200, whatever the case may be, and then trade that accordingly. But whatever you're comfortable losing, right? And trade that account for a year plus, that small account of yours, right? Or whatever small account to you is, but trade that account for a year plus, gain some consistency, gain the skill, and then load up your account up to where you want it to be. Deposit 1,000 more, whatever the case may be, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, and then trade that account the same way you trade that $100 account. But if you trade demo and then you go live thinking that you're ready, it's not gonna really, it's gonna be kind of tough, you know? Y'all should sell, we should create a jump. Possibility. But you should go first. If you go first, I'll think about it. Like I'll say demo is good for like when you learn the tools, you know, when you're learning about lot sizes and tools and how spreads work and stuff like that, sure. But when it comes to like trading in general and developing a skill, it's very hard to do things on demo. That's why I don't backtest. I don't use a replay mode to backtest. I don't use a simulation. I tend to backtest, or I tend to forward test on live markets because it's live. How to hold profits? You're asking the wrong guy. I only catch 10 pips. You're asking the wrong guy, man. I'm kidding. We're in a nasty runner right now. How do you hold profits? It's just kind of like you have an overall target and you gotta think about the minor levels. You kind of gotta separate obviously the emotions from the trades, right? So when you're looking at a trade and you're in a buy, for instance, right? Right now, there's levels on the way up. You have to understand that at these levels, price likely will start to range at, or price may start to hover around before it decides to push up towards your overall target. Like there'll be some cases where you get in a trade and it just drives up, right? Those are obviously the amazing trades that will happen every once in a while. But usually what will happen is you'll move up, hover, range, bottom wicks, right? And then you continue to drive. But you kind of got to separate the emotions away from the trades and look at the charts for what it is. So if your plan here is to take a buy here, for instance, right? And price were to drive up, you have to kind of plan out what you're going to do before a trade even takes place. So if you're looking to get in a buy here, where's your break-even point going to be at? Where's your stops? Where's your partial closure going to be at? So by the time price comes up and taps those levels, that's when you kind of want to close off the trade or manage risk the way you plan to do so, right? This can be your overall target, but if you had a plan to close partials here or stops to break even here, that's kind of what you want to do. And it comes down to price if it decides to push in your direction or not. But you have steps and you have things that you're going to do to manage the trade in case it doesn't play out in your favor. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If it's like 10 a.m. here and there's no movement, I'm hopping off. I'll give it like another 30 minutes though. I still believe there's potential today because you just started to break out the range on 30 closure and you have the NYC open still that hasn't formed or is about to form in 3 minutes here. So I believe you will still have some opportunities here. But if it's 10 a.m. and it's after NYC open and you're still within the same range, you haven't tapped into 43 or 36, I'll hop off, to be honest. There's always another day, yeah. Always another day where you can just pick your trades accordingly. It might not even be tomorrow too. You might have another day like this tomorrow, to be honest, right? I think tomorrow Asian session should move though. Tomorrow's Asian session or tomorrow's like London session before the Friday should be the movement. Tomorrow's NY, I'm not expecting much again. I wouldn't even say this is dog shit though, to be honest. Like this isn't like what it was yesterday, but this is normal for the most part. Like you moved quite a bit today. You've moved like 50 pips. I think dog shit is more of like maybe, you know, maybe like this is bad, you know. But this isn't too bad today. It'll still move between, you know, 48 and 36 there. $30 closure in a minute here. Let's see. Still within the same range. If you remove this line, it's in the same range between 42 and 37 still. I don't know why I have this line here. I think I have this line based off of the 15 or something. I don't think it matters too much. When is a good time to close the trade off at 10 pips and hold for runners? When is a good time to close the trade off at 10 pips and hold for runners? I'll say that's a tough question. I'll say when, like, it depends on the trade. Again, every trade is different. It's all subjective to that trade, right? Like I could be attempting to hold a runner for every trade, which is what I do. I would like to have runners for every trade towards my target areas, but sometimes price doesn't close in my favor, right? Like let's say, like for instance, if I were to be in a buy here, right, and my TP was in this green box up here, and my stop loss was, let's say, below this zone, which is unrealistic because that's a positive IR. But let's say my stops would be wherever, right? And you were to drive up towards the top of the range here. If you start to drive up here, and for instance, there's no bottom wick being formed here, and we're on to buy off of a candle with no bottom wick for some given reason, by the time you tap 24-3, I'll probably close off. Because one, you haven't established liquidity yet to drive. And I believe that if you were to drive towards 51, you're gonna have to grab liquidity down here. So in this situation, this exact situation, if I were to be in a buy, I'll close off probably within this yellow box here. Understanding that one, you're still below this range, and two, there's no liquidity being formed down here that could take price up to drive. So in this situation, that's what I'll do. Now, if you were to be in a situation where price looks like this and you closed above the range like this, right? What I'll do in this case is I'll look for buys in the flip, and I'll have my TP placed up maybe like around this range here. By the time you come up and you tap into this zone, which is this zone right here to the left, that's when I'll look to move stocks to break even, or that's when I'll look to, yeah, move stocks to break even, and I'll let the rest rock, because this is like a minor resistance to the left here, right? Now, if you were like, for instance, like if this were to happen here, where you form the bottom wick already on this candle, and you look somewhat like this, and then we take a buy off the next candle opening, sure, this position I might be less aggressive with, because if we already grab orders down here, I can just move my stop down to this candle low and trust the fact that as long as you don't break that low, this thing is valid to drive up towards the top of the range, because you established liquidity here already. So I might not be as aggressive with my stops to break even, or might not be aggressive with my 10 pips in profit. Might let it rock, because there's no reason as to why price would break the lows first and then pop back into this range. So it all depends on that trade scenario exactly. So I can't really explain that question in detail. I can only explain that question in detail when I'm in a trade, or when I explain the current trade. If you lose a trade, would you need to make roughly 10 wins to make back that loss? No, because the last time I took a loss, we make back the loss in the next trade. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes 10, sometimes 5, sometimes 3. It depends on what that trade is, on what that win is, right? Yeah, NYC open here, chat. You have this 30-minute candle that closed respecting resistance here. Again, like if you can tap into like, I'll say like 2047, 2046 levels. If you can tap into those levels and then flip on like the 30-minute candle low or the 1 hour low at 2039, I'll look for sells down to fill the range. But you're gonna have to come up first and tap these levels up here. And then we'll look for sells in the flip. The sell stops to be like around here, and we'll take the flip down towards like 2036, which is like a 40 or a 25 to 30 pip range. This 30-minute has no bottom wick as well, and if you look left, right, you can kind of see that it closed respecting this zone here. So it's still within this area, which means it can still fill the area and continue to drive down past that area. I just need to see a top wick first there. Like the 4 hour candle as well, right? You can kind of see the 4 hour candle close respecting the resistance here at 41. Bullish, but respecting. Yo, by the way, we might have to I think we might have to re-roll the giveaway, because I think there was like 1 or 2 people that didn't reply. I think. Let me confirm, but by the end of the week I'll have all sorted out. Also, yo, my apologies for that yeah, signals giveaway yesterday. Bro, the thing was glitched out, man. This thing right here, it was glitched out. It peaked at 98, like, and it was stuck there. And I was like, there's no way it's only peaked at 98, because it was stuck there for a whole hour. So I just did it at like 97, 98, and then everyone was like, fuck, I was watching it the whole time. For those who don't know, we did basically a lifetime signals giveaway. Lifetime to one person. Yeah, bro, my bad. It's just, I didn't know. I don't know why I bugged out like that. Risk management is bad. Well, my risk management might be bad compared to Instagram, yeah. Oh fuck, we're popping here, Ben. So you tap 43. Chad, did I say 46, 43? I think initially I said 43. I think I said 46 for the cells below 39. But look, you tapped it, right? So now you will see movement right in front of your eyes. And I wanted this to move not for the sake of us moving today, not for the sake of us moving today, but for the sake of you understanding what it means when I say you must tap these levels first before you see a real move for the day. And now you're gonna see some movements for a day. Now is when the day officially starts, I'll say, with the NYC open here at 9:30. You tapped 43, so now it can go anywhere. It can continue to push up towards 51, or it could continue to flip bearish at 40 to drop down towards 36. What I'll tell you though is that if this 30-minute candle flips bearish at 40, I'll look for sells from 40 down towards 1936, and I'll have my break even set to 1939.993. That's what I'll probably do here. But yeah, you could start to move here. So let's see what happens here. We can close above in about the next 5-minute candle for the 15 close, or we can close bearish on this 30 for all I know. But you should move here though. You should start to move very nicely. I'll say if you break above, like, let's see, because the only buys I'm willing to take is if you were to close above on this 30-minute candle, to be honest. If you were to close above like here 43 on the 30/1 hour closure in 20 minutes, I'll look for buys only if you form a bottom wick, right? So if you look something like, if you close like this and then the next 30-minute candle forms a bottom wick, I'll look for buys on the flip to drive up towards the 51 level. I'll need to see this bottom wick being formed for the buys first, and then obviously the closure up. Until then, any given moment, this 30-minute candle could flip bearish. So that's why I'm looking for sells if you were to flip at 39. If. So it could be both. It could be buys or sells. I don't know. Whichever ones comes first. What up, banter? You know what's going on? 12 seconds for a closure here. 5 minutes for a closure in this 15. You can say this 5 is closing above the range though, because that's what just happened, right? If this is a third closure, sure, I'll attempt it. But this is just a 5 compared to a 30-minute count that's still respecting the zone, right? This is a nice 30-minute candle. This was like a 50 pip candle. Not really looking for a wick entries though. And the reason why is because the daily's still bullish right now, right? So like you can drive up with no bottom wick just because the daily bias is still bullish, and it can just continue to fill that range up to the left, right? So taking a wick entry for sells is like very tough, man. Very tough. You would rather see closures or flips as entries. And the same goes for buys within these levels. Trying to see if I can manage that swing trade here though, because I think we're sitting 300 pips in profit or something like that. $304 pips in profit. If you think about it, how often do we get swing trades, right? Like that's swing trade where like 350 pips in profit, but that's like a month's worth of scalping. And we get like one swing, well, we get one swing a month for the most part, or at least for me. So it's like, it kind of adds up to being the same thing. If anything, scalping might be more efficient because we're not closing partials. Close at 10 pips. Don't worry, we won't close at 10 pips still. We'll close a little more in 10. Close at 11. Two to 3 day trade is not a swing. All right, man. My apologies. I'm sorry. I guess I just caught a trade. What if it's 3 days tomorrow though? What happens? It's been 3 days already. What if it's 4 days tomorrow, actually? Would that be a swing? You know what? We're gonna close off. We're gonna end up closing off 95% of our trades and then 5% run, and then we're gonna let that run for a couple more days, just so that it can be a swing. According to Connor. Three-day scalp? I think so. 3-day scalp. All right, this 15 is about to close our chat. If this 50 can close respecting 43,921, this may get interesting. This may. Just maybe. You know what I'm also thinking here too? You have a 5 closure back into the range, right? So if the next candle could break the highs here at 2046, could we have the sell stop on the flip of the 5 down towards the 3rd-minute flip, anticipating the 3rd-minute flip, and then we'll have a bigger range to grab from here down to here? Could that be possible? That may be possible. $30 seconds though. Let's see. Hitting Dow then top 46. Things are about to get interesting, chat. Can you guys feel the trade coming? All right, 3rd-minute close or 15 close respecting resistance, so that's cool. The 5 close bearish back into the range as well. So now we could either get entries on the 3rd-minute flip, which is at 2040.207, or we can get entries on this break of the lows at 2042.66 or 0.5. But for that to happen, you would have to break these highs first. So if we can come up, break the highs, and then all of a sudden flip, right? Sure. But there's no guarantee of us flipping. That's the thing. So that's why I want to see this get tapped first, because this tap could either push price up towards 51 or it could reject. But that's a minimum requirement here before I take any entries off of this 5 candle. Because when you tap 46, right, what you're doing is you're also re-breaking the highs on this 30. So if you're re-breaking the highs on 30 and the 1, right, that takes you towards your next zone. and that's gonna be 46, and that's a new high on the current 4. And if you break above 46.5, you might end up coming all the way back up to 51 here. Five top wick, flip bearish. Let's see, that's a 40 pip move, right? 35, not bad. Let's see what happens here. 5 reflipped again after rebreaking a current kind of high. The reason why I don't want to take sells without breaking highs here is because the daily, right? The daily and the 4, they're still bullish right now. I can just continue to make highs. And the last thing you want to do is take a sell here in this 5 and then have this kind of just rip up and tap 51, and then there's no, like, you don't have the same advantage point as you would if you were to break the highs at 46 and then flip. It won't be the same trade. There won't be liquidity being grabbed, nothing, right? It'll just kind of be flipping bearish on the 5, and there's no guarantee of it, or there's no guarantee of this being the 1 hour high. So that's all you're doing really. You're just confirming either or not if this is a 1 hour high for us to flip bearish, or if we're just gonna continue to drive up. If the 30 closes above 44 flat, won't we continue to blast off? Yes, because then there'll be a 1 hour closure as well, right? And if you have a 1 hour closure, I'll say above 40, what'd you say, 44? Yeah, 44. Then yeah, because then you'll be having a fake out kind of, right? Because then you have this as like your range here, your resistance, this is your support. You close back above 44, you'll be good to drive up to for the range. I will still need a bottom wick though, but I think aside from that, you should be good to fill the range flat. Because you'll be mirroring this count to the left, right? Same count you have here. And also it'll be the same mirror of this push to the left here too, down here on the 4 hour candle. Same thing you have set kind of going on right here. That's the same thing as this right now. Five might close respecting. Wow. Let's see. 3, 2, and 1. All right. 5 close there. Close respecting, I'll say, in terms of this zone here, right? You can get the starter play at any given moment. Just came close to breaking the highs. Didn't break it just yet. Is that all you have today, chat? Oh, I know you have crude oil inventories at 10:30. 2 p.m. That's about it for today. Tomorrow, though, you're gonna have a lot more. 8:30 core PCE. Chicago PMI, pending home sales. And then Friday, you're going to have ISM, manufacturing PMI, Fed Chair Powell speaks. With a 30-minute flip of breaking highs, yeah. The 30-minute flip would be fine, but the thing is, like, you have 9 minutes left now. So if we were to come down now, no. I'll take it after the 1 hour closure. So I'll probably wait for the 1 hour closure in this case now to take any position. Unless for some given reason this tends to have 46 and flips bearish within the same 9 minutes, sure. But for the most part, I think we have we're likely gonna wait for the 9 a.m. or the 10 a.m. closure here in about 9 minutes. Because this is a very key 1 hour candle, right? Very key where you close to. I mean, it shows that every time you close above 44.37, you were able to push up towards these levels to the left. I'm just trying to see where the bottom wick was, because in this case, the bottom wick was created within these zones here. So 37. Yeah, bottom wick didn't tap 37. So yeah, I think we could still fill 40. If you close above 44, you might not need a bottom wick towards 37, because last time only came down towards, I think, 39 here, and it was still able to pop up towards 48 before making that push down. So if you get the same mirror on price, you might not need a bottom wick again. You might just be able to push up off the 1 hour close at 9 a.m. and then that might be the trade for us, or 10 a.m. That might be the buys for us maybe. But I have a level here though. This is important where we close. I need a closure above 44.32 or 37 on the 1 hour. Yeah, you need a closure there. Because if you close like respecting 44.4, it can do the exact same thing the 15-minute candle did, which was close respecting the zone, right? Which means that it's just an indecision zone. It's just that zone where price doesn't know what it wants to do next, and you have to wait for more candle closures. But if it closes above, there's really nowhere else to go, I believe, but 46 and then eventually 48, which is your target areas then. We're gonna see a trade. Relax. It's only been, 2 hours on stream here. There's been times where we had to wait like 5 hours for a trade, And this is the first day of the month where we didn't get a trade on stream. Yeah, like, just it's okay. It's okay. We don't gotta get a trade every day. It's completely fine. You'll be okay. Your account's still there. You still have money for tomorrow. Breathe in, breathe out. What up, the captain? What's going on, man? The captain. Oh shit, you might actually close your chat. You might end up closing. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'll be back before the account closure. Hold on. I walk outside. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna walk outside, get some fresh air, and get away from the charts for a second. I go outside, the fucking stream's on the TV. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, shit, bruh. Can't even get away from the charts. All right, chat, you have a closure in about 2 minutes here. Could we get the same play here going up towards 1948.835 in about 1 minute and 50 seconds here? Looks like we may. I'm not too sure if I need a bottom wick, to be honest. If maybe just a small bottom wick, maybe like from here down towards like 44, you know, like an 8 pip, 10 pip bottom wick, but nothing too crazy. And then from there on out, we can have a buy stop or wick entry to go up. If it's a wick entry, it'd be better, because if we get a wick entry and we come up to fill the wick, that'll give you a 30 pip advantage point. That won't be too bad. So let's see. If you do get a wick entry, I'll prefer one to be, I mean, to be honest, below 42 or below 40, yeah, 42.4 for a wick entry. We'll see how it closes here. It might not even close above for all I know. If it doesn't close above, then we'll go back to looking for sells below 39. Or maybe slight chance to flip at 40 down, you know, but let's see how it closes. Yeah, 50 seconds, it's just hovering around that line there. You need to see a closure above 44.375 for any buys to be valid. Ah, shit. About to close right at it. 12, 10, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and yeah, so you close respecting it. So no bias for me here, obviously, but the first thing price did was create a top wick. I can't really take wick entries for buys. I didn't want to take wick entries for buys, but what I wanted to do was take a flip, or my bad, for sells. I want to take a flip, right? So we can tap 46.952 here, and you flip bearish on the 1 hour. We can possibly have sell stops on the 1 hour count low to drive down towards 42. Let's see what happens here though. You're pumping here off the first minute of the 1 hour candle, but you're still respecting the zone here, right? Looking left, still respecting that resistance you have to the left. I think even if it did close above my zone, which I don't think it did here overall, but even if it did close above, we wouldn't have gone in because there's no bottom wick, right? So I wouldn't have stressed out about you guys as well. Almost there. Let's see. 3 pips away from tapping 46.521 or 952. Are we closing the swing trade once it hits the top wick? I think I'm gonna close partials of the swing trade, like maybe like another 25%, or yeah, 25% once it taps 49. But here's the thing, it's either I don't close the second half and let it rock towards 69, or I close partials at 49 and then let the 25% run for all-time highs, if that were to be the case. I think that's what I'll do though. I wouldn't close, I'll just remove my TP once we close half though, if you do close another half. Is Don doing another swing trade? Not yet. No, not anytime soon. I don't think so. They happen very rarely. The last time I had a swing trade was like maybe 3 months ago. You know what, chat? ... You did tap it? If you broke the high, right? That's like a pip away. Have you taken entry? No, we're waiting here, man. We're still waiting for opportunities here. The only data we have right now is that the 1 hour candle close respecting resistance, and the 4 hour candle could still at any given point flip bearish. But you're gonna have to tap into 50 or 49 first, or my bad, not 49, 46 first. 46.96. Keep that in mind, chat. The 4 hour candle is still bearish, or it's still below the range right now, right? Don't forget that. You know what I'm gonna do here, chat. Famous words. How many of you guys scramble to your phone whenever I say that? I can just imagine. Like, there was like a trade last week where I was looking at skateboards. Remember I was showing you guys my skateboards? All of a sudden I'm like, all right guys, gotta get a trader. Just rambling. Hands are sweating. Start clicking the wrong apps. Closing the apps. Clicking the right app. MT5. Hands are shaking. Clicking the buy. Yeah, we locked in, man. We tapped the level. Yeah, we tapped the level. So now it's just about, can we flip bearish here, right? That's all that comes down to. Can the 1 hour candle flip bearish, or will it start to continue pushing up towards 50, 48? That's what we're looking for here. I wasn't gonna take a wick entry though. That wasn't really a wick entry area. That was more so of just a level where I want to press the tap before I sort of ran into the next direction. We just grabbed today. Fuck all. -8. 1 win, 1 loss. 80 pips. 10. Journal London. 26. 1.5% just got funded. Okay. Congratulations, man. And did you just sell? All right, sick. Looks good. L. Negative 10 pips. That's not bad. 10 pips is basically break even, right? Oh man, I'm sleepy, bro. And I had 8 hours of sleep too, or 7. You got the shittiest drawdown. Don't tell me you took a sell entry at 2035.179. Ah shit. No, I'll do yoga for my back. I should though. You bought at 24/7. Okay. Counts rejecting heavy here. Wow, what a wick entry area, huh? Check. Gonna have potential sells on the flip of this 1 hour candle here. We're gonna have a sell stop placed on the breakout lows at 2044.22. $20.44.22. Sell stops there on the 1 hour candle. Where's all right, yeah, sell stops at 44.22. I was looking for stops just now. I think they're gonna be at 2056.251. But that's the sells I got into, chat, or that's the sell stop I have right now sitting on price. It's the breakout lows on it on my broker. All right, I think we're activated here. Nice. So wait, am I activated? Yes, we're activated here. Chat, got on sells there off of the 1 hour flip there. Stops are up here at 2056, and target is gonna be down here. I'll say 2040.015. Once you come down, you tap 2042.447. We'll move stops to break even. All right. But that's the trade idea we have right now on price. I think that breakout lows gives you like the there's like a minor support there sitting at 2042.407. But you should have clean traffic till then. You spent the first 7 minutes with a 1 hour candle driving up to create a top wick, and the 4 hour candle is still below the range with the 1 hour candle as well. So by the time you come down, you tap that zone, it should continue to drive past like 41. I'll say there's no reason as to why it wouldn't. All right, nice. Chat, gonna move stocks to break even here. You know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna close 50% of my positions as well here. So 50% of my positions are closed. If I can close, I can do it in time. 15. Fuck my app. You know what I do? Actually, I'm gonna close full here, bro. All right, chat, gonna close full there. My positions. Congratulations for another day. Fucking couldn't close. Gonna close full there. My positions at, what was that? At, see what I mean, chat? We caught more than 10 pips today. I made a promise to somebody earlier saying I'll catch more than 10 pips. We did today. We caught 19. But yeah, close full there at 19 pips. But you guys get the idea behind the trade today? It was a kind of boring day today for the most part. But then we got what we wanted. You know, we got the top. We got everything that we wanted. I said to you guys, you won't move until you tap either 36 or you tap into 44 or to 46, right? We then got both. We got that level that got tapped, price came up, tapped it, and then we said how understand that the 4 hour candle is still bearish here, and at a given point can flip bearish. It's still below the range here. It never closed above, right? And then the 1 hour candle closed respecting resistance. First thing I did was come up, create a top wick, tap 46. We weren't looking for wick entries. We said wait for the candle flip. Got the candle flip, price came down, and holy shit, we sniped the fuck out of the TP too. Even though we didn't grab it. But yeah, that was the trade, chat. Basically, that was it. We did around 20 pips there. I think everyone had time for that trade too. It wasn't too quick. It wasn't like a buy now, sell now. It was more of like a sell stop, you know? So I'm pretty sure everyone here had time to enter that trade. And yeah, that was quick. That was quicker than I thought. I thought it would just hover for a little bit before driving, but that was a little fast. But yeah, chat, that's it. Congratulations, bro. Another day, another discipline, and that is now our 36th straight trade in a row on stream. The streak has now been 3 months straight with no losses officially, because we're done for the day now. No more trades for the day. So we're done for the day. We're on to tomorrow now. I wasn't gonna target any runners, by the way, too. I was only looking to tap into like 40 or maybe like at most maybe 39, but realistically just 40, because I don't think we're gonna break out this range today. I think we're gonna sit between 48 and 37 still, and I just didn't think we'll break out. So I wanted to catch a small piece within the range. If you held, yo, for those that held until TP, did it smack TP or did you get slipped on TP too? Time to go for a fucking drive. Fuck, bro, I should be more emotional in that trade, yo. You guys love when I'm more emotional in those reels. Chat going crazy now. Yeah, chat went from Don, like, it's so fucking boring today. Like, we're not gonna get a trade set up. I'm like, just wait a little bit, wait a little bit. And then we finally got it. And now everyone's like, yes. But congrats though, chat, for being patient today. If you guys enjoyed the stream, enjoyed anything in today's stream, the breakdown, leave a like and sub to the channel. It was a bit boring, I must say, for the first half, but it ended off paying off very well here, you know? Wait, what did I take there? The flip, right? 1 hour flip. That's what it was. 1 hour flip. Oh, and that was for 19 pips. What was the initial TP? It was only 40 pips. Okay, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, chat. Just for those that are asking about other people on the Zoom, I've been trying to like just lock it in. Like I just, you know, just strictly just look at the charts and yeah. But you know, Wix is still here. Everyone's still here. For those that are asking, Wix knows that. I just gotta lock it in sometimes though. What up? But yeah, man. That's the day, chat. I think that's it. What up, Wix? Bro, why is it so low every day? Hold on. There we go.
You save the settings, or you probably restart them day in, day out?
I think no, it's I don't know how to fix this shit, to be honest, bro. I need someone to come over and fix it, but I think it's because I have to turn your audio up on. I used to turn your audio up on my GoXL Live, but now I turn it up on the OBS Studio settings. The whole Zoom is fucked though. Yeah, it might be like Zoom output.
Yeah, you just probably change your outputs. Input section.
Ready to speak again?
Speak again.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Mic
yeah,
check 1 2.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Perfect. Sick. Chat, what you guys, Lucas Venero Fire. Oh, you have a verified account? How many followers do you have? You're famous. Oh, damn, you are famous. You have a celebrity in the chat here. Sheesh.
Oh, you're a IFBB pro.
Hmm?
He's a pro.
Yeah, he fights. He's
No, he's a bodybuilder. Physique.
Bodybuilder? I think he does jitsu.
Yeah. No, he's a bodybuilder.
Right? No, that's the wrong guy. I searched another guy. Never mind. Yeah, he's a bodybuilder. That's sick. Damn, 440k subscribers? Sheesh, man.
Crazy.
36. Yeah, let me update 36 too. Rat chat, bro. Not gonna lie, I was gonna fall asleep today. It was one of those days. Hey chat, if you guys dip off now, man, can you guys just ask for one thing? Just leave a like, sub to the channel, and that's it. Just leave a like and sub to the channel. The win, the result of the trade, you know, the win, whatever, the pips you made, the money you made today, it's cool.
Wow.
But the lessons beforehand, you know, and the things we waited for, that was what was key, because you can actually replicate those things. The profits will change day in, day out, right?
9K subs more.
Oh, 9.7.
What do you think? What do you think we're gonna celebrate more?
Wait, what did you start the year off with in subs? Because I think I seen you at 20K, yes, or almost hit 20K.
4,000.
Yeah, so that's about 15%, or no, I don't know what the math is there, but that's about 300%, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
400%, yeah. Started with 4,000, so now we're at 20.
Bro, did you know Huss got fucking 300
What did you start
yesterday?
What did you start the year off with? Hold on.
I think like 50. I think 50.
50?
No.
40, I think you started off with, no?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah. I actually don't know. Let me check.
Yeah, I saw Huss is getting a lot of momentum.
Huss got fucking 300 viewers pre New York. Like, do people really trade pre New York like that? That's crazy.
Did he get a trade in?
I don't think he trades on his stream. He just does breakdowns and does analysis and answer questions. It's more of a Q&A stream.
Yeah, because it's a little bit of a lower volume session, but there's still volume. Like London is still open, it's still running, right? And then you're setting up for New York, so there's chance for trades. I've had times where I've traded like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Yeah, like I think last night you moved because he hops on at 4 a.m. I think it did move yesterday at 4 a.m. You know what the crazy stat though, chat? This right here. I don't know, but thank you. Like, our subscribed is 76% ratio. That means we don't have a lot of ghost followers. Watch time from subscribers, 76 and 22% are the ones who are not subscribed.
I've never looked at that.
Yeah, usually like I think for YouTube streams like what we do, it'll be a little higher. But like for like Mr. Beast and like those type of channels, like those big channels, it's usually like a 10%, like 10 to 80 or like a 20 to 80 or something like that. But that's pretty good.
Where'd you go? Analytics, and you go to audience?
Audience analytics, yeah, I didn't get to see.
It doesn't show me from.
It says watch time for subscribers. It's under like audience, then scroll down a little bit. It's right under
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got subscribed 76%, not subscribed 23.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was yours? Also like 70?
Yeah, 70. Yeah, that's good. Like most channels, like most like I think outside FX channels though, they would sit around like 10 to 80 or like 20 to 80 or 10 to 90, 10 to 20, 80, something like that. I'm trying to see how many subscribers I gained this year. I don't know. What's it called again?
The other 22%? You disloyal, unmillionaire fucking pip and dip, pip and dash, motherfucker. Please come back. We love all of you.
Fuck, where'd it go? Yeah, bro, we started a year off with 30,000, 35,000. This has been the chart.
Yeah, that's crazy. 35,000 to 100 in a year. I'm gonna start next year off with like 20, 21.
21. You can probably finish off the next year with, I don't know. I think if you
Probably
drop
50,
videos, you'll definitely grow. Like the thing is, I haven't dropped videos myself. It's just been pure live streaming. So when you just live stream, you get just natural subscribers that come in.
Yeah.
You don't need a viral video, right?
You just got to show up every day. You need more consistency.
Yeah.
you can have less of a wow factor, but with more consistency. That's just basically trading off the RR for a high win rate and.
Value never dies off. You can't. People always, oh, 20 months, Kieran. Thanks for 20 months, bro. Yeah, but like you can't really like fuck up if you like,
Get a life, bro. 20 months.
People always ask like, yo, any tips when I want to start a stream? Like, just provide value. It's like, you tell me you don't got to promote your stream, and then like, nah, you provide value. People will come for that. People will stay for that. You don't want to clout chase for viewers and subscribers, because then they end up going ghost anyways. You know, you provide value, those guys will stay with you. You want to connect to the right audience, the right amount of people, and that's why DVS is such a crazy community, because everyone here is for the right reasons. You won't have a lot of ghost followers, right? Ghost subscribers.
Yeah, and I don't really do like a massive amount of videos, right? Like I'll drop a reel here and there, but like
yeah, we won't make videos.
It's just mostly it's mostly live. Yeah,
bro, we could drop a video called "How to Trade Order Blocks." Do you know how viral we'll go?
50K probably views within a few hours.
Yeah, bro.
Easy.
You drop a video on how to trade order blocks, how to identify bank levels. It's over.
Devious tutorial on Fibs and Ichimoku. Part 2.
No more trades, guys. That's it, man. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day.
Yeah, remember the weekly recaps when Don used to do that? That was like back in Slack days.
Yeah, I still have a second channel, chat. We don't do weekly recaps.
I love how Don opened the swing channel and still called the swing in the scalp.
Shit. I low-key forgot, but I'm gonna add it to the other spreadsheet.
I wanted to type in their wrong channel, but I couldn't.
Wait, where's my second channel? What's it called, chat? It's More Donvo. Oh, More Clips channel. There you go. Where did it go?
Which way did it go, George?
More Donvo. Don't know what my channel is called. Yeah, chat, go sub to this channel, man. We're sitting at 2,000 subscribers. There's a new clip almost daily. 8 days apart. Let's see.
Lil GJ.
Scared the shit out of me, bro. What's up?
What's up,
Yo,
man?
congrats on hitting 300, bro.
Yo, yeah, man. We got peak 330 today. I was that close to getting a trade, and then we didn't get the top wick.
Oh wait, you take trades on it now.
So
Hey,
yes.
hi.
So I usually, obviously, it's a time where I don't normally get a lot of setups, but if I do get a setup, I'll take it on stream. Like, you know, I just don't want everyone to come just for the setups. I want them to come to learn as well.
Good luck.
No, it was so valuable today. Hustle stream was.
It might start off like that, but eventually they'll be like, buy or sell, buy or sell.
Yeah, I know that.
They won't care.
It's DBS. They've guaranteed already started that.
I was like, there was a sale. I was like, please tell me no one got in that. Don't FOMO it. And then some guy in the chat was like, right, I'm shitting myself.
Yeah, he said I'm shitting myself if it goes bullish.
What happened during pre-New York though? Something good happened, didn't it? Like.
Yeah, so there was a nice closure below, and then the next candle drove without a bottom wick, and I needed a top wick for it, so I needed to just retap the support resistance. Sorry.
All right.
I see. Yeah, Chad. We have pre-Asian later on, Elvis, and then we have Wix 9 for Asian session 8 p.m. And then we got Janez for London, and then we have us for pre-New York. And then you have me for New York. We're only missing a pre-London. Really? That's it.
24/7 DVS.
That's crazy, man. Don.
Look at the captain. No, like, it's so many channels now, bro. Who here watches every stream though? From New York to Asian.
Farzo.
Like
The Farzo wasn't it?
Every single one.
Done one actually as well. Yeah.
every single stream.
Yep.
100% Farzo.
For Hustler stream, I'm usually asleep already.
Okay, one stream I haven't been on was Janez, like, cause I'm just like usually I'm knocked out that time. Yeah, I might wake up for Hustler because I wake up early, but Janez, it'd be too late sometimes for me.
Wait, what? Janez streams before Hus though.
Yeah, but I wake up before my stream sometimes. Not early.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
Don's an alien, don't you remember? Bro only needs like 2 hours of sleep to recharge.
Yeah,
He's got a fast charger.
Last night was too much for me. I slept for 7 hours last night.
Holy shit, I'm surprised you didn't sleep in.
Yeah, bro. But I'm good today. I got a lot of shit to do today. I got fucking, I brought like 5 shirts here. I still gotta get all my clothes, all my my stuff on my shelf and everything there. I only have my PC and like a couple change.
You don't need anything else. Should buy some blue t-shirts and rock it like Cam.
Yeah, where's Cam been? He's been locked in, right? Cam was on?
Yeah, he's having a busy period.
Locked in, locked up.
Yeah, very locked in with Fortnite right now.
Locked up.
Yeah, he's been playing Fortnite all day.
Can anyone else hear that echo? Is that just me?
No.
Get that checked out, bro.
Oh, I found a new broker.
What broker?
Hold
on. Let's wait a week and then we'll talk about it.
How much did you get paid for this from? Hold on. Because we want
I like
splits.
it.
Which broker
Before you
is it?
mention a broker.
I'll just tell Husky. Maybe Husky will know, but it's KOT FOREX.
Oh yeah.
Oh
There
dear.
he goes.
Oh man.
No, I'm not saying oh dear badly, but oh dear. Okay.
Is it all right? Isn't that the one Q
Yeah.
Banks used, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
There's better and there's worse.
It's okay, but
Yeah.
backwards.
Who's better in the US then?
But hold on.
Yeah,
though.
that's the thing. Like, there's like not too many options. Like, so I mean, what's the best option then?
Carbon capital is not bad.
Huh?
Carbon capital.
Carbon capital.
Husky got shares in it.
I don't. I promise you I don't.
I'll check it out. Thank you, Husky.
No problem. But what are you trading KOT on? Isn't that Trade Locker?
Yeah.
Okay.
But to get a US broker with with commodities is hard.
Yeah, right now the only luck I've had was KOT.
Yeah, but it's hard if you're using if you don't have a MetaQuotes license. If you don't have to use MetaQuotes and using Trade Locker, it's a different game.
So in terms of just the platform, you're saying it's not MetaTrader?
Yeah, it's not MetaTrader, so they don't need a MetaQuotes license.
Oh,
wait, so there's no MT5 in that no more? It's just there's no more license for that.
Trade Locker.
It's Trade Locker, and they're not granting. They've discontinued MT4 to support.
Is there any glitches in Trade Locker? I heard initially on the rollout.
Initially, yeah, but I think
I just recorded myself in this trade and everything worked smooth. So
yeah, the beta was always good. Is the demo when you were trying it out had glitches.
Hold on, you just placed the trade on Trade Locker, Jacob?
Yeah.
It's smooth. It's just like Trading View. It's dragging everything in. It's smooth.
Interesting.
Wait, Wix. So what are you using, bro?
Don't worry about it.
He's not getting paid for it,
bro,
so he's not
why?
gonna say it. He's not getting paid for it.
Look, off a stream, bro. Answer my text. I texted you, or in the clubhouse, bro. Answer.
What? DM me.
All right, I'm gonna text you on Instagram.
Why y'all keeping brokers a secret though? I'm confused.
We don't want to promo or badmouth them without getting paid for it.
Let me answer it, Wix. We don't offer financial advice.
That's a dumb response. If
You know
DBS
that's
is here to
financial
help,
advice.
that's a completely dumb.
That's a liability.
DBS is here to help people. Why not help someone that's locked in every day?
That's a liability.
Stay
That's a
broke.
liability. There's a liability.
Yo, let's play Wordle.
Husky knows why it's a
Yeah, yeah.
liability.
What's the Wordle? What's the Wordle?
The trope is at an all-time high. Some people should stay on mute.
Don's
Don.
muted.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I think he's doing the IG. Yeah, he's probably doing that.
Yeah, he took this opportunity to just talk about the 36 win streak.
The UK man then.
I'm gone.
And we're all just awkwardly watching him do this.
So, where's Cam? Is he locked up?
Yeah. Locked up on the, what do they call it? The battle bus?
Bro, he's cranking 90s right now as hard as he can.
Nah, he's trapped in some, he's trapped in some 13-year-old.
After that, he won the 100 from the giveaway, man. I wonder what.
Bro, he was chatting so much
Chinese
shit
he
on
ordered.
13-year-olds yesterday.
I wonder what food he ordered yesterday.
I reckon that 100's already gone on Chinese.
Yeah, 100%.
That and digestives.
He went, get me the usual. More spring rolls.
I wouldn't be surprised if every time he gets it, it's at least $60.
My bad. I was casting spells.
Bro was playing dark and darker.
Doing black magic.
Fuck, I was making a IG video.
You knew it.
So predictable.
Wait, so what happened? What happened to the broker? I'm kidding.
Oh my god, no way. No.
Listen, just rewatch your own stream.
At rewind stream.
Sometimes I don't like watching my stream. I'm scared to see what pops up.
No, just make sure you rewatch.
Because sometimes I'll be on a stream with you guys and you guys be saying stuff, right? But like to me, like sometimes it's so locked in, it just goes in one ear out the other. When we watch, I'm like, did he really say that shit on stream earlier?
Yesterday was classic when you closed.
Yeah.
Most of us closed.
I was
and
telling you, bro.
Just shut up.
It reminded me of fucking when Q Banks was in that trade. When his eyes was just open, like.
Yes, where the market dropped on the news.
Didn't blink.
Crazy.
I think he was mid-sentence or something.
Yeah, mid-sentence. He was like.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna close 4 because the last fit.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Alright, so word don't hop off here.
Word on. Actually, how's that pen taste, bro?
Bro, it's banging. It's actually strawberry flavor. I'm a fiend for that. Kieran, you can't talk, bro. I caught you bad with that yawn earlier.
Oh, you got it.
That's like one moment of like what how many streams have I been on and I finally got caught slipping?
Oh, Don, you got to pull that up.
I gotta pull
Marcos got caught slipping like 3 or 4 times in the first half a year. So
Marcos?
Yeah.
Marcos is here this year?
No, but on stream, I'm saying when he just hopped on stream initially like 2 years ago, he got caught slipping with the roach. And then with the fart.
Yeah. I think the only time I've been caught slipping is maybe with the bong, and I was just really caught slipping. That's just I shouldn't have brought it on stream.
Now you just get caught slipping for sure. Banana on the floor and walked right over it. Pint. Nope.
Yeah, put an S on the end.
I don't know, bro. Why didn't you use range now? I don't like it. Maybach music. I still have that sound. Telling guys at work about training so annoying. Should I get quiet? Yeah, you fucked up, bro. Yeah, you fucked up. The don't never say you're a if you're saying you're a trader, say you trade gold. Gold sounds more professional. Forex, yeah, you're a scam straight up. They're not gonna think twice about it. They're gonna call you a straight scam. You're gonna get reported to the HR manager. Not a good look.
Bro, that's so true. When you say you trade gold, they think like I don't know, like fancy. I don't know.
Yeah, like when you say forex is just doesn't sound good.
Switch. Oh, you erased it. Oh.
Wait. Twitch?
Which?
Oh, which?
Do hills.
No, no L or no either.
No.
It's okay. It's a fiddler guess, right?
Ships. No S at the end.
Press it one more time.
Shift. Shift. Oh no,
Yeah.
no T.
Shift. Shiffy. Ship.
It can't end in SH either.
Gotta be SHI, surely. You would think, right?
Or no.
Whips. No W, sorry.
Shaft?
No, still no T at the end.
You need an I.
Rezo, what's going on?
Not much, man. Not much. How are you guys?
How's your twin?
My twin? He told me to keep his laptop on while he goes and chills. He's at work right now. These slackers, man. These slackers.
Yeah.
I need a twin. How much was it?
It's like $14 plus tax.
For a twin?
Yeah.
Build your own twin.
They're like a tabletop twin?
It depends on the quality.
An
you
action
want.
figure?
Full human, bro. Full human. Just gotta ask.
Well, 'cause you can get your twin to do pre-London as well.
Yo, someone's gonna hop on pre-London ASAP. Just watch.
House wanted me to do it,
We have a couple of
but I don't know about
Let's go, though.
that. I don't know. I get to the point where it's just like, we're all recycling the same information.
Nah.
That's the whole point. The more you repeat it, the more it gets ingrained in people's heads.
I guess you're right.
What if it's husky? What if the thing's husky?
Wait, what?
The Wordle.
US.
Oh, sushi.
I at the
Sushi.
end.
Sushi.
Oh.
Yeah, sushi.
Oh, I want some sushi right now. Yo.
Ooh.
Hey, baby, get some sushi.
10:40 in the morning. You want sushi?
I'm posting pictures of sushi in about an hour.
Yo, I'm getting a sushi today.
Beat me to it.
Sushi today.
First one to post their
getting a
sushi plate wins.
He's getting a sushi, guys.
Yeah,
A single piece of
today,
sushi.
bro.
A single piece of sushi.
One piece of sushi.
I'm getting a
About to
sushi
go in the
today.
kitchen.
Not even
Cut
a
a single
roll, just a
piece of-
single piece.
Cut a single
Yo.
piece of fish. Look, sashimi.
Yo, where's Jacob from?
Like, where am I? Like, in terms of where I live or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we get the latitude, longitude, please?
Can I get your postal code?
I live in Houston, Texas.
I need your XYZ
Okay.
coordinates, sir.
H-Town. See, that explains a lot.
What?
You heard him.
Try parent.
Each.
Sushi. Try sushi.
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Teach. I said teach.
Where the fucking milk at?
Or try milk. Milk and sushi is delicious.
Where the fucking milk at?
Oh, shit. We found the milk.
We have found
Dairy.
the milk indeed.
Yogurt. Fridge. That went backwards.
Egg.
Milk and dairy. Eggs, yeah. Cheese.
Breakfast? Oh.
Cow.
What?
What? Milk should be way closer.
Pig.
Yeah, milk should be way
Farm.
closer.
Pig.
Deceiving.
Oh, it's pig.
Oink oink.
Beat.
Beat.
Beal.
Boat.
I'm on a boat. Bowl.
Oh no, you're a bit stuck there.
Please be a word.
Maybe do boots and then
Bool.
Bowl.
Cool.
Bowl.
Bool. This guy.
Might have to start again.
We could do heel.
Oh yeah.
And that's it.
No, and then hail, like HEIL.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then my erase, I guess.
Erase that one.
Alright.
Nothing. Damn.
You can do veil, but it doesn't get you any closer.
Yeah. You can't do voil.
Yeah.
Beat. Yo, Hus.
Voila.
We need help.
Huh?
Yo, are you not drained after your stream? How does it feel?
So to be fair, I don't stream for as long as you, so it's not actually that bad. It's just what I do it anyway, right? It's just recording it.
All you do it for an hour and a half?
Yeah, around hour and a half or 2 hours, yeah. It's good, man. It's quite fun.
Working.
They're like, yo, Rez, what are you doing right now? I'm working. Fucking on your screen.
No.
Revert.
Yeah, you guys want to see the workroom?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Let's give you a little tour. Yeah, I'll give you guys a hostel tour. All right.
Spin it a bit faster.
Sorry.
Yeah, we didn't really get to
Bro,
register all the faces of everyone sitting there. Can you pull up and ask everyone to turn around, please?
Like, what do you do for a living?
To each person.
Yeah,
egg.
dude. IRL stream.
What do you do for a
have you
living?
heard about FOREX?
Bro, Don, you'd be a billionaire here.
You'd have 1 billion rupees in here.
Bro, I'm a millionaire here, bro. I'm a millionaire here. Look at this shit, bro. Are you guys seeing this?
What, stairs?
What,
That's crazy. Crazy, yo. They got stairs.
And they got trees, bro. Stairs and they got trees.
Cheers.
Damn, you living in the future.
Say hola.
Oh, like almost that.
Oh yeah, we got another English man over here. That guy right there.
Oh, let's go.
Sorry, you have to deal with that.
How much is it there to be there?
Must be really difficult over there, huh?
I think it's like 60, 70 bucks a day, but for like 2 of us.
How are you
We
able
share
to
a room.
afford all this?
I can't, man. I just keep asking Don for loans.
He needs a raise, bro. Don, he needs a raise.
Huh?
Yeah.
I keep
This
getting
mic's not
interest.
working. What?
Pretend like you didn't hear that.
Right, Tombo.
Yo, why are you in that classroom though?
It's time to learn, bros. I'm in school. This is like the work area.
I don't get it. Like,
That's
America
definitely a
doesn't
scam center.
so weird.
What? Yo,
Ooh.
did you are those your headsets, Reza?
Yeah, this guy gave it to me. This is my sales boy,
I can tell, cause I'm like, yo, those are like sales headsets, yo.
my boss. Yeah, this is his version.
Who is that?
Ask
Says
if
nice to
you
meet
trade
your boss?
forex.
You're fired.
Yo, I got you. I got you.
Yo, show him the chart. Be like, bro, you know what this
Yo,
is?
saying, do you want to
Bro,
trade
like-
forex?
Yeah.
Wait, is it? You can trade forex
Nah,
there,
nah.
can you?
He wear a medium. I can tell.
They say you wear a medium,
He
not a
wears a medium.
forex. Yo, I'm trying to get a sick video for all of Devious. I won't tell you what it is, but it's gonna be hilarious when I do it.
You're gonna get everybody there saying the anthem.
Well, anthem,
When
bro.
I
Should we come up-
see you, when I see
Yo,
you,
what was the next? We should do a Kahoot.
You're
Like,
gonna see. You're gonna see Reza in the
God.
classroom with no shirt off, talking about, "Congratulations, Don Ho, on 100,000,"
subscribers.
and the whole classroom over there dancing.
Yo, should we come up? Speaking of anthem, should we come up with a Devious like anthem?
Yeah, when I see you, when I see you, when I see. I fucking know.
He's a fool.
We need an anthem.
We're still on Weaver.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to get out of this game, bro.
That's true.
Right.
Let's
Don,
do
I figured it out. If you want to know.
meal.
What is it?
You go feet, FEAT, and then you go feel, like change the last one to an L, and then
I
fold.
bet it's not even optimally because you're
It won't be
slow.
it might not be optimal, yeah, but you don't have it, so shush. AL.
I'll answer it right now.
FOIL. And then boil.
That's optimal for sure.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Karen.
I was gonna say heel, hell, bell, bowl, boil. So I had it too. Don't worry.
Oh well.
Just in case you don't believe me, I'll show you.
We have to 1v1 Weaver battle.
Yo, I have a question for all the Europeans, bro.
The stream deck on sale? Yo, these ads keep getting me every day.
Guess I'm going to Best Buy.
what is that thing? What do you use that for?
Just to click buttons. Like I press one button here and it opens up every tab. Look. Ready?
It's hacks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every
What
tab
the
that I use
fuck?
to stream. I set up the tabs to my stream tabs, so that's why it's all the same thing every day.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Like macros or whatever.
I can open up anything. Like I can open up my website, just controlfx.com. Wait, hold on. Never mind, it doesn't work no more. I can open up YouTube. Kind of cool.
Nice, man.
It looks cool as fuck. That's why.
It's not that useful to be honest for me. I don't know. Do you use
Yeah.
Wix?
It just looks cool.
Oh no, you have soundboards and it's different. Yeah, I have.
I got soundboards. I use it all to do all of the functions that are in OBS Studio.
Mm-hmm.
I use just the Stream Deck to do everything. Plus the outros, the intro, the switch from screens, right?
Oh yeah. Thing is, I don't use the OBS anymore. I use a different OBS, so I can't use the Stream Deck one.
What do you
What do
use?
you use?
I use OBS Studio, not OBS Streamlabs, because my OBS Studio Streamlabs kept crashing.
That's what I use. OBS Studio, not Streamlabs.
Oh, you don't use? Oh, okay. I don't know then. I don't fucking know. I gotta fix it.
Yeah, I use OBS Studio.
And where's this Husky? What's up?
I'm here, bro. You can continue guessing first.
I don't know. Every day I want to get this game over with.
Damn, no. Try Liberia.
Bulgaria?
Liberia.
It's a mad guess.
The Video Shield. I finally bought it yesterday. Fuck. All right. Sick. Sicko. Colorful. Where's Jack today? He sold his Supra?
Oh, hey, that's a good one.
Why? Oh shit, what happened now?
He's just enjoying his time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. All
Don't
right.
worry about it.
Don't worry about
it. You're asking too many questions.
He's having a great time.
All right.
He's getting breakfast in bed. Let's say that.
He's laying pipes right now, right?
He's a plumber, to be fair.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it worked out.
You think he wears his full work outfit? First
brings-
date,
He brings his
just
tool.
show up with a wrench.
Yeah.
Bring my devious wrench everywhere.
Fuck. What do you mean? Oh man.
This guy can't lose at anything. He gets pissed. What do you mean?
That geezer gets pumped.
Oh shit. Pretty good. Wait, who's kid yelling?
You did too.
You hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
Plus his siblings for sure.
Nah, it's not.
One of the 92 of them.
I need the cocoa butter kisses.
What?
You know that song?
It's amazing, bro.
The cocoa butter kisses.
Yeah, just
Chance the
unlock
Rapper.
hidden memories.
Yeah, Chance.
Acid rap.
You know that song, Wix? I'm surprised.
Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burnt holes in my hoodies on my
Yo, who
homies.
sings that shit?
Okay.
Reza.
Don't answer. Don't answer.
Reza sings it. Why? Why, Wix? Reza sings it. You got something to say about it?
Cigarettes
on cigarettes.
You got
Oh,
something to
all right.
say
Yeah, I
about
know
it?
the song. I know the song. I know the song. Yeah, I know.
What happened to Chance the Rapper, bro? He was like one of those solo artists, right? He didn't have no label.
Yeah, I like Chance. I don't know.
Yeah, Reza, what was your question for Europeans? You said it.
Yo,
man.
why do you guys do so many drugs? Dude,
Somebody
all,
say that in the chat.
bro, all the English people and like Netherlands and German people I meet here, bro, just get fucked like off everything.
Well, there goes all those European deals we were waiting on.
It's okay, bro.
There
You'll
goes-
never see this stream, bro. We get demonetized and taken down every day.
You know, you said that like you were jealous.
Of the drugs?
Yeah.
We're
Like, how come
not.
it's you guys? What about us?
We just smoke weed.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, it's a little more yellow, right?
That was like you're representing weed.
He gets commission for every sale.
Yep, I do. Every sale that I have.
Every sale.
Use code Jacob.
You got spread on there?
No,
Put some
there's
spread on there.
fees.
You got commission, but for a gram, nah, you get a 0.8. It's a spread, bro.
192.
There's a spread.
192.
Oh yeah.
Imagine Jack just pops up saying,
Well,
Is there
you
a
want a
pop-up?
zip? No, that's 25. 25
Whoa,
grams.
whoa.
Oh, why'd you go to
Whoa,
299?
No,
Idiot.
idiot.
I'd rather have you
200.
accidentally
Crazy.
go
200 flat.
200 flat. That's what I'm saying, right? I wanted
200
to.
flat.
Fuck, we would have got it, man.
That win rate.
Fuck.
Three of you guys just made the exact
Yeah,
same.
Two
noise.
days in a row you do that.
Don, I thought you never lose, bro. I thought you never lose.
Damn.
Help trader.
yeah, he's hiding that from his Instagram as well.
What's this win streak he keeps talking about, bro? I just watched him take it out.
Yeah, innit?
Turning 13,000
he's
to
definitely gonna delete this
$150
stream.
million dollars.
What?
Takashi
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, that's the boy.
turned
Yeah, there's a
13K
document.
into 153K in his 8 hours trading from his bedroom. He's looking to become a billionaire soon.
Picked him up by the bootstraps.
Once
that the
you
guy
are
who
able
watched
to
the
understand the
documentary
skill of trading, the capping earning potential is unlimited.
He probably catches 10 pips, I'm telling you.
He probably trades devious. He probably trades like devious.
Yeah, he definitely catches 10 pips.
You think that chair is still alive?
It takes hella pineapple.
Comment Alpha.
Oh,
Don, comment Alpha.
crazy.
Comment Alpha, Don.
Huh?
Comment Alpha, bro. They're gonna send you something.
Yo, I gotta show you guys the video real quick. No, I can't comment. My Instagram doesn't let me comment on anyone's posts.
What?
What?
I'm joking.
I don't run it.
Yeah, Don found his rival, bro.
I don't run it.
innit?
Yeah.
Don found his rival, bro. He's going for that guy's head now.
Yeah, I actually got the video. The fuck.
Wait, bro, I forgot. There's a fucking. I don't know if this is your channel. Hold up.
Yeah, scam Jacob.
Nope.
No, on YouTube there's a Donvo Clip channel, but another like I don't think it's yours. Where is it? I
Might
saved
be like
it.
Devious Shorts or something like that. I think you had an old one.
Mr. Pineapple? That's me.
Mr. Pineapple.
We keep asking that to me. I'm like, yeah, it's me.
That's me, man.
Whoa, what is he doing?
Hanging. He's just hanging out. Just hanging out.
That's true.
What the fuck?
That's the guy that raps about shooting people.
Which one of y'all motherfuckers is responsible for this
Nah,
weed?
look up Donvo Clips DBS on YouTube.
What?
No free promo.
Send him a cease and desist.
Facts.
What? Sheesh. Wait, what? Yo, that's sick.
We don't see it.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's
we don't see it.
sick.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
Yo, that's fire. Who made this channel? What? Yo, they got everything. They got Donvo plays card. Let's go out the winning trade. What?
They got everything except the subscribers. What's
Bro,
going on?
you've got a stalker.
Promote
That's
this.
what that
New
is.
crib takes first trade.
That's sick.
Yo,
Wait,
this is a sick page.
You're
bit me
hired.
some. That's
You're
bit me
hired.
some.
That's bit me some.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, word. Yo, that's fire, bro. Keep that shit up. That's yo. That's sick.
Donvo takes the shit.
Wait, where? Wait. Where that at?
Where is that?
Donvo explains why he missed stream. Yo, this is fire. Yo, I fuck with this page.
Yeah, that's W, man.
Next one's gonna be like video of Donvo.
Wait,
inside
I just
his house.
realized the photo too is a fucking FIFA hut.
Yeah,
photo.
Yeah, that's fire. That's actually kind of cool. Crazy. Oh no, that's crazy. Donvo gets to sign. Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, that's
you got
W.
everything here.
That is,
I don't
that
need
is
a memories on Snapchat anymore. I can just go here.
gonna
Oh,
be
Wingspan
tight. You
picks
gonna
up
be like, who is she?
Donvo in the Miami with the big sign, Big D.
He said check the playlist.
Yo, that's
Damn,
actually
that's fire.
crazy. Big D.
Oh yeah, that's when I was picking up.
Yeah.
Wins,
yeah.
break-even trades, DVS information, IG clips, announcements, funny moments, RR questions.
Bro, I was on YouTube and I was like, wait, this isn't
Wait,
Don's
where'd you get in the
channel.
car?
What the fuck is this?
Where are you? We don't got one with you. Oh, there we go.
That's funny.
Damn, W bit me some.
Yo, I'm gonna subscribe to this channel. Where's the?
Yeah,
That
everyone
channel's
goes
about to get hella subscribers.
I'll share it in
Yeah,
the.
there's
that's
like
good, man.
a bunch of questions that you probably if you have a question, there's a lot on there.
Click on playlist.
This round clips, right? Playlist.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Oh shit, this guy's organized.
Yo, that's
Yo.
dope.
Nah, this is fucking sick. Thank you, bro.
It's more organized than your own channel.
Yeah, bro. I fuck with this. Yeah,
He's not even a mod. That's crazy.
You know what, yo?
Mod.
Yeah, that's
here you go, bro. Here you go. I'm gonna give you a mod right now.
W.
Yeah, W. Yo, can we?
Hey,
jump him in?
yo, let me get mine too, bro. But you had
Nah.
Hold on, wait. I gotta give a lot. I gotta give a lot of people mods in December. So
No, I'm playing.
I also gotta take a lot of mods.
I'm honestly not gonna use the mods. I just want the wrench.
He's gonna ban everybody out.
Yeah, what'd you say about me? Ben.
Funny. Hey, Jacob, how long you been here for? Like a year?
I was checking my Discord. Like, I think it's like 2022, end of 2022. So like a year, like in like a few months. A year and like 3 months. A year, 4 months.
Yeah, but do you have a stream fuck you list? Do you have a fuck you list? Like, were you writing down names of people that you don't like? If not, then you're good.
Wait, is that what you meant, Don? Like how long I've been?
Yeah. How long you been on the stream for? Like a year, right?
Yeah, like a year and like a few months.
Damn.
No, the first stream I think was when you hopped on.
But
and
yeah, I
just
was doing that
gave
thing where like
story.
when you find somebody and like you're kind of like I thought you were like a bullshitter. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was just fucking
Oh,
around.
he banned you.
Oh, I know those ones. Yeah, I think I'm bullshitting too, to be honest. But if I was,
I don't hear Don one saying, make me a mod. Don got upset and left. Jesus Christ, he's not even here to say, make me a mod.
Where you at?
Don one, he's here.
Oh.
That one's a mod.
That one is a mod.
Good. Good.
Yeah, he's a mod. He got a mod a couple weeks ago.
He is a mod.
Okay.
Yo, Don, what if we run some sort of giveaway for like December on whatever platform? Whoever can make like whatever short like clip off you gets the most views wins.
Sick.
TikTok, Instagram,
I'm down
YouTube,
for that.
anything.
Yeah, that's sick.
Right?
We'll make a post about it for sure. That's sick.
Yeah, we'll talk about it and like whoever can get the most views and like they just have December.
That's fire.
Hey, Huss. Once you turn the attention level down, bro, and just keep your seatbelt on, stay in your lane. Bro, you so extra. No one likes that corny shit you be doing. Keep my name out your mouth.
You know where I live, Don. You can pull up. Because I'll easily splat the shit out of you. I don't have to talk about that.
All right, relax.
Angle.
Don't even go there. Don't even go there, bro.
Where's Don going?
I'm just clowning. Don't even go there. So if you're gonna take it seriously, come on, man.
Oh, where's Don going?
Where'd Don go?
Oh, Don Vo. He just left.
You guys hurt his feelings.
Oh my god, these guys are so sensitive.
Yo, did Don leave? Where did Don go?
Yeah, Don left. Don was like, what? He's a UK mandem. That's what happens when you dress up as a UK mandem.
All right, guys, gonna call that a day here. Hope all is good between everybody. You know, all love, yo. Gonna end the stream.
All love,
fam.
All love.
Gonna call it a day here and move on to tomorrow.
Damn, man.
Yo.
What's the streak?
The
33,
36,
34, 36.
All right, bro. Oh, where'd Wix go? Yo, Wix, come back here. Wix ran away.
Yeah, facts. Bit me something.
This guy was standing right next to the computer the whole time. This guy wasn't even. This guy went like this. This guy was there the whole time, yo. I seen the reflection through your PC monitor, bro.
Hit me some got that clipped.
Yeah, it's already being posted right now.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, it's on the channel.
Alright, bro. Hope all is good though, bro. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, bro.
Hey, you guys take care.
Take care, y'all. Take it easy, everybody.
Thanks.
Oh, chat. That's the day for me, yo. You know, I'm gonna go eat some sushi, eat my one piece of sushi, and go on my day and fucking, you know, gotta live life a little bit. One piece sushi. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and then call it a day here and rest up for tomorrow, because tomorrow gonna be an interesting Asian session tomorrow. Which you guys should probably tune into Wix's stream tomorrow for Asian session, because it's gonna be a pretty wild one, I'll say. Should be pretty volatile tomorrow. Not today. Well, today you can show up too, but tomorrow I think it's gonna be very volatile leading into Friday's morning New York session. Tonight's session though. Or sorry, to tomorrow's New York session, I'll be here. But before I'm here, we obviously have, I gotta shout them out right now. We have Elvis pre-New York or pre-Asian, and then Wix Nigeria Asian session tonight. And then you have Janez, and then you have Huss, right? So every session is covered by Divas for those that don't know. And you guys can tune into all of us and watch us stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys on my stream tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, take it easy, everybody. I appreciate you being here today. Hope all is good. All love, yo. And Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your props today. The streak continues to 36 straight wins on stream. Have a good day, everybody. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. GG's. And yeah, if you're still trading for the day, make sure you have a stop loss. Make sure you have protection. And enjoy the rest of your day, yo. Enjoy your earnings today. Enjoy the value drop today. Use that to your advantage and apply that to your strategy. All right? Peace out, everybody. Oh, also, I gotta show you guys. Forgot. Gotta do this every day. It's just a natural thing I gotta do. All right, bro. Take it easy, everybody. Love you guys.
drugs, guns, cash, this the fast life. Yes, some bad bitches in my contacts, I'm a bad boy. Last call, whipping on, running through the red lights. Ask around the city, homicide, gang of bad boys. Fast life, sex, money, drugs, guns, cash, bad boys. All my niggas missing up the swag. Okay, fast life.
Wake up, filthy.
Oops, forgot to change the song, my bad.
Hey, who need you to tell him you the GOAT? Hey, who need you to tell him you the GOAT? I was just racing, pouring up the problems I was facing. Cold pillow, sleeping with a ghost. Hogging up the blanket, higher than the ones that didn't make it. Lean tastes better in a spaceship. Think I miss her more, she on the internet naked. Don't drive on all fours, so I'm really scared to race it. Pace it, stand on all that business when you make it. A nigga think you on, that's when that tune loses patience. To see me richer than that nigga that she fucking in the D league. Before you lose yourself, you just remember I'm gon' be me. Spilled the cup, race car shit. She mad I don't love her, so she hate my bitch. I was still sinning and the case dropped quick. Tryna bring my brother home, A-Rod shit. At the back, last inning, but the bass not here. You see me, tryna make me jealous, but I love that you don't need me. Tell me everything I want. Tell me everything I want like candy from a kid. She asked me if I trust her, I'm like, bitch, you know I live. I need you to tell him you the GOAT.
Yo, Lincoln Park? What?
Thank you. Far too kind. Yeah. Ready? Let's go. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last time, I need y'all to roll. Now what the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no more. So for one last time, nigga, make some noise. Get him, Jay. Who you know fresher than Ho? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm lyrically at. Can't none of y'all mirror me back. Yeah, hear me rap, it's like hand G rapping his prime. I'm young H.O., raps Grateful Dead. Back to take over the globe, now break bread. I'm in Boeing Jets, Global Express. Out the country, but the blueberries still connect. On the low, but the yacht got a triple deck. But when you young, what the fuck you expect? Yep. Grand opening, grand closing. Goddamn your manhole, crack the can open again. Who you gonna find open in him with no pen? Just draw inspiration. Who you gonna see you can't replace him with cheap imitations of these generations? Hardcore, do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last Look what you made me do, look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how will they pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. Then you drop a couple of hits, look how they wave to you. From Marcy to Madison Square, to the only thing that matters is just a matter of years. As fate would have it, J status appears to be at an all-time high. Perfect time to say goodbye. When I come back like Jordan, we're in the 4-5. It ain't to play games with you, it's to aim at you, probably maim you. If I owe you, I'm blowing you to smithereens. Cocksucker, take one for your team, and I need you to remember one thing. I came, I saw, I conquer. From record sales, sold out concerts. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to scream till your lungs get sore. Come on.
I'm tired of being what you want me to be, feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes, every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. Life becomes so,
Bro, I feel like I'm in Transformers right now. You guys know those ones?
becomes so tight, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. Life becomes so numb.
Can I get an encore?
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Don't want a nation under the new media. Hey, can you hear the sound of hysteria? The subliminal mindfuck America. Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation. Everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, where not the ones are meant to follow. Though that's enough to argue. Hear the sound of the falling rain, coming down like an Armageddon flame. The shame, the ones who died without a name. Hear the dogs howling out of key to a hymn called faith and misery, and bleed the company lost the war and end. I beg to dream and differ from the hollow lies. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives on holiday. Hear the drum pounding out of time. Another protester has crossed the line to find the money's on the other side.
Yo, remember this song? The song was different back then, bro. I used to hear the song on MTV back then. I'm like, yo.
Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself suffocating? Does the pain
Wait, never mind.
weigh out the pride, and you look for a place to hide?
This song used to be a hidden back then, bro.
It's
to
Man said,
rise
okay,
when
hold
I
on.
gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes, listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of salt and pillars of sand. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, once you've gone there was never an honest word. That was when I ruled the world. It was the wicked and wild wind, blew down the doors to let me in, shattered windows and the sound of drums. People couldn't believe what I'd become. Revolutionaries wait for my head on a silver plate, just a puppet on a lonely string. Oh, who would ever wanna be king? I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, I know St. Peter won't call my name, never an honest word. But that was when I ruled the world. Hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, I know St. Peter won't call my name, never an honest word. But that was when I ruled the world.
Peace out, chat. Love you guys. See you guys tomorrow.